Whoa, I have so many things I want to do in Cities. I can't wait. Can't wait to play Cities today. I have a real problem with this game. And that problem is I want to keep playing it forever. I had such a hard time stopping last night. I already streamed an hour late playing this. And I had all these projects I was dying to begin. But I said, no, chat. I'll do it tomorrow. Otherwise, we'll end up with a 12-hour stream. I can't do that. You tried your friend's VR headset. There was a 360 video tour of London that was quite impressive. Not the same thing as visiting someplace. What is it like, though? Is it kind of like just a static image? I try to imagine what that could be like, but is one of them spending the development points? No. You love doing VR escape room style games. I've only ever messed with VR once. I actually don't know what I just said to you. Did I say VR? I read Vin's message at the same time I was talking, and I think I might have made a weird sentence. I did make a weird sentence, or I didn't make a weird sentence. What I was trying to say is I've only done VR once. And that was maybe like 5 or 6 years ago. It was coherent? Okay. Alright, thank you. And then, hello, is this where you sign up for a Nissan Skyline GTR? I guess you could get in line. You can have 3D video. The problem is, you're not in the environment and you can feel detached. The whole concept is really wild to me. And what's also pretty wild is the fact that our budget is positive. It is barely positive, but I've been playing this particular save now for maybe a week or more on stream, and it took all of that time to figure out how to have a positive city budget. But we're doing it. Look at this. Monthly balance in the positive. Also, oh, sorry, Eddie Bar, you redeemed a pupper love. Is there a pupper over there, Solantre? No pupper. Okay, I'm gonna refund that to you. Because puppers are currently being very wiggly and not wanting to be on camera. VR is also great for movies, so it feels like a movie theater. That I could see. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, the only VR I tried was 5 or 6 years ago, and it was very obviously VR. It was like some game pack where it was like a battle royale with other people in VR, but all the character models were just like blobs. If you played Human Fall Flat, it was like that, just without the ragdoll physics. Nothing about it was super immersive. It's not a static image. Everything is moving around you, and the sound environment is kind of simulated. So are there like just... When you say everything is moving, are there like other people who are experiencing it? Or is it just like simulated people? Oh, it's a recording. Okay. That's kind of what I was wondering about. I would really be interested to see what VR is like nowadays. 3D VR movies with a moving camera should be banned. Makes almost everybody barf. Ew. Speaking of cameras making people barf, I started using the NVIDIA broadcast software on the dog cam to try and get it to track the dogs, because they move around so much, and it's really hard to keep them in frame. But the technology, I think, is mostly optimized for human faces, So it gets very confused about like what the dog is doing, so the camera gets super jittery, and I haven't been able to test it out too much with chat because the dogs haven't been sitting on their bed. VR never made you sick. The one time I did it, it didn't make me sick either, but it also was like very obviously not VR. So we have a positive city budget. We are losing people at a pretty fast rate though, like negative 896 people per hour. There. 896 people per hour. So that's probably due to the fact that we have all this demand down here. Demand. All the demand. You can design a virtual scene that you can move around as possible. Wild. A 360 short film in France. I think there's something like that in Vegas. I forget what... I want to say... Is it Area 15? I don't know, it's one of those... It's one of those like touristy venues, and they do like 360 films and things. Immersive entertainment. Apparently it's pretty cool. I think they do like constellation shows and stuff. T-minus 15. How? How has it been 15 minutes? All I did was open the game. Area 15, the TwitchCon party was there. I did not go to that. I did not go. But it seems like a cool place. Whoops. Ah! I've sent you to oblivion! I'm sorry! Come back. You know, do you ever click out of your game and then press WASD and then change scenes in OBS? Because it happens to me all the time. I'm a professional. I'm a professional streamer! Photogrammetry? Photogrammetry. I've never heard this word. It took you too long to find the 360 theater thing? Imagine having scenes set up. I have a lot of scenes set up. I do. I have a lot of scenes and a lot of sources. I just get really confused as to what goes where. So I've been trying some like new labeling techniques in OBS, but this is not important. This has nothing to do with cities, which we're playing. We're playing this for 14 minutes, and then there's going to be ticket sales. So just so you know, you have 3. That's all. I don't think that's a bad thing. Sometimes I think more causes more issues, right? So, you know how I said that I had lots and lots of plans here? One plan I have is to expand... Oh my gosh, my neighbor's dog. Shush. Shush, neighbor dog. Tickets for what? Hi, Masani, for When We Were Young, 2024. They go on sale in 13 minutes. Photogrammetry. It's turning photos of an object into a 3D model using math. Math! And good evening to you, Masani. I hope you're well. It's actually still my morning, but good evening. Yeah, so I want to take this grid and build it. Continue building it across. So I've started measuring out everything by a grid, which I did not do when I first started this town. I didn't do that. And we also have this like round city part that we made. And look, we finally have skyscrapers. Ooh, wow. Skyscrapers, looking off at the snowy stuff. I like it. Jess morning is Masani evening. Yes, this is correct. This is correct. I've got a few things around. First off, this area right here is temporary. This area right here is temporary, and this area over here is temporary. This whole city was kind of an experiment. in learning how to play. And so some of that experimentation was around dealing with zoning demand, which is how we ended up with all these different random zones that I built. So this was our original starting industrial area, and I've already removed all the buildings in an attempt to try and basically clear up the ground pollution. So we're gonna wait for this to dissipate over time. Hi, Progner! Hi, Super Zane! Hello, hello. You like the name Pie City. You wish there would be a real town named Pie City. And do you think they would sell pizza pies? Or dessert pie? Or do you think it would be a city filled with math engineers? I don't have any coffee today, Progner. I have matcha, though. You want pie? Who doesn't want pie? You can't do time conversions off the top of your head, so you remember where people are by what time of day it is for you. And people will be in Jess time or Mustani time. Yeah, no, I get that. I totally get that. Yeah, this game does feel like a really big improvement. There's my alarm. A 10-minute warning. In VR, your view matches your head movement, so there should not be motion and view mismatch. VR is kind of wild. It is kind of wild. Something else I want to do down here is pretty much move our waste management to this location. So I have the initial city's waste management in this location, and also our water treatment, which is kind of weird.
Second Moon Radio with
oh my gosh, I forgot. I gotta turn off the ads and then turn off the DJ. Gotta turn that off. So yeah, we need to move this down here somehow. We need to continue building the grid and remove some of these old areas. We also are going to build a square for education. An education square. You might even call it a campus. I want to build a campus to accommodate both a college and a university, which to me are synonymous, but in game not the same thing. So we do have a college down here, but I guess this could be like community college, you know? And I want to build like an actual kind of like how we have this area over here. I want this to be like this, but for the university. Camp us, not camp them. Got it. Good. Good. Something that I think this game could really use is a blueprinting tool or something. The road tools and everything are much better, but if you're trying to measure your city out by length, I think it'd be really nice if you could like basically make a blueprint road. That way I could measure things without having to draw through the existing city. So for instance, if I wanted to build something all the way up here that was in line with my grid, because I got this grid, right? Each of these little squares is 112 meters by 112 meters, and the bigger square is 224 by 224. So like I would like to be able to take this square and put it over here and have it line up nicely. But the problem is there's a whole section of city in between. So you see how that gets tricky. I could just draw the road up through as a guideline, but that's not ideal either. And so it seems like a very big oversight to me that there is no sort of road blueprint. The tech is always improving, it's true. Oh, that's a really good point. Eyes that are spaced differently than the lenses in VR. Which is surprising that people don't anticipate that, because that is like a fundamental aspect of like how people are like sized for glasses. Which I hadn't really realized until I was trying to order glasses like through third-party sources online. And I was like, wait, have to have the measurement between my eyes? That makes sense. The very high-end VR headsets are adjustable. What about Camp Y'all? I mean, we could call it Camp Y'all. Or, you know, like Camp Us, Camp Them, Camp Y'all, Camp Yus. Camp Yus! So that's the plan for today. I have 6 minutes though, and I shouldn't start doing anything until those 6 minutes have passed. Unless, Solentre, are you good to go for the thingy in 6 minutes? One of us has to do the thing. You thought they would all be adjustable. That seems like it would make sense. I guess not. So we can use these 6 minutes to think. We can think on it. It's super exciting that we're in the positive for income. I haven't really figured out why our service trade numbers fluctuate so heavily, but I suppose it could be due to windmills and the fact that windmills are not producing energy at a static rate because they too fluctuate. Like a lack of sunlight. Oh, because we have solar panels on these things. Which means we are not always generating at a 100% efficiency. So that's something to consider. As the sunlight fluctuates, so does our income. The sun! Back on the PC with less auto typos. Welcome back. There's 5 minutes to go. But I think Solentric is able to handle it for me. I guess what we could do over here... You have 3 web browsers open. I have 1. And apparently I closed it. Hooray! Or it's just on a different page. One day you'll play this too. But you need a supercomputer? There have been some performance updates. And there's also a lot of settings that you can turn off or turn down to help performance. And I am just trying to decide what I should do with this area. And also, I'm like procrastinating slightly because this thing is happening in 4 minutes, and if I start working on something, you know how this goes. Team ADHD checking in. T-minus 3 minutes. Can't do anything now. Have to do a thing soon. It was like at the start of the stream. I'm 15 minutes early because 15 minutes is not enough time to do anything else. But also it's too early to start my stream. So out of those 2 options, I could start something and forget to start my stream on time, or we could just start my stream early. That's how this goes. Okay, at least other people are staring at the purchase page, so it's alright. This is important, okay? Because these things sell out really fast. The good news about what I'm doing here is we get some buses back because we no longer have to send buses this way. It's life or death. Yeah, well, you know, Voodoo Lilium, that sounds like a very ADHD thing. Wait, that's not the right view. I'm looking for this view. So like this bus line 2, we can just delete it. Doesn't exist anymore. It's show or slightly much more expensive show when someone else resells it. Yeah, or it's probably going to be much more expensive. And slightly much more expensive. Am I dismantling part of the city so I can extend the grid? In dismantling this part of the city because this is where my original industrial area was. But if you see where we're building all of this and extending out to, this is not where I want ground pollution to be. Because this is really unhealthy for citizens. Like, you can't put residential property anywhere near this, I think, to an extent. You know, like here to here is fine. But once you start getting into these areas, this can actually make your citizens sick. Less than 1 minute. You're excited. You're excited for us? You're not even buying the tickets. Yeah, here, in case you're wondering what it is. Here, pre-sale starts at 10 a.m. Pacific, and guess what? Guess what? That's 1 minute. 1 minute. This is what we're all excited for. If you're interested in when we were young, anybody in chat, now's your chance. This is my opportunity to inform you that this is happening. Tickets are gonna sell out, so get on it. But don't take my tickets, okay? Get your own, don't take mine. You were young before that. It's now! Whoa, no, 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 yeah! They're late. By the way, this thing is not actually saying that my standby page didn't update. Can you believe it? Is it already sold out? I don't know, chat. So maybe what we should do is actually just let the city run for a little bit while this is on my brain. And I'm thinking that we should also delete these firehouses and this park because that's service upkeep that I have to manage, and we can just delete it. And I don't have to manage it. And same with this park. Or we could also just move the park. Park good. Like, see? They don't have park. Take a park. And now we can delete all of this. So the goal is to essentially let this area's ground pollution do its thing and go away, and we also need to collect some money. We do have quite a bit of money, but $1 million doesn't cut it. It's not that much money. What the heck? What else is down here? There's like a little bit of pipe right there, a little bit of electricity. It's all under the water. I can't see it. It's under the sea! You like the circular area I built? You tend to like circular cities. Or hexagonal tiles. I saw Kiri was doing a hexagonal city. I wonder how it was working out. Where does this even go? I mean, I guess it goes to the power plant, but... Okay, so there's that one, and then there's a random water pipe as well. Did that just break water to the whole city? I really hope that didn't just break water to the whole place. No, looks good. Here's this new school that we bought. Okay, no, we broke power to the whole place. Oops. Okay. that should fix it. We didn't take away everybody's water, but I think we took away their electricity. It was very hard to service lines, yes. They were difficult. Are there gonna be, like, kids playing here in the football field? Look at all these high-rent homes. You got Q, Orange, and Hobo VIP Tier 4. Tier 4 VIP. Those went quick. Those went very, very fast. 1, 2, and 3 were sold out, boop. Yeah, that sounds about right. Tray says, processing. We good? We good. I don't know what he got, but he got something, so we good. Yeah, I don't know what the extra is. Yes! We good. Here we had some hexagonal tiles. Do you think there was some space usage efficiency issues? Something to keep in mind to address when you play it. Yeah, I guess when you would have those areas on the acute angles, I guess they're obtuse angles. Is a hexagon? Yeah, a hexagon has obtuse angles. Yeah, definitely. Trig. Not even trig. The other one. No, trig. No. Geometry? Math? Not my strong suit. I think you did an extra ticket. I don't know what we did. Let me check in, okay? You can enjoy watching me make money. Look at this. Cha-ching! Oh, $54,000 a month. If only, right? Gotta get big. Gotta be a biggest streamer ever. $54,000 a month. Would actually probably be chump change. But anyways, hold on, be right back. We got tickets! Yeah, we have an extra ticket. You see how we do this? We have a big group and everybody just like gets on the page and we just get what tickets we can and then just like pass them out to everybody in the group. And so we ended up with an extra ticket. Now we get to sell for an insane amount of money. We can sell it for like double. Yeah, or we could just give it to somebody else who might want it. I mean, not for free. But yeah, or sell it. Have a good one, Mr. Puppy. See you later. Make all the money back. Yeah, because these tickets are not cheap. If you alternate with triangles and straight roads, you could have smaller triangular areas. Or if it's all hexagons, there are many straight roads. You can do really interesting things with like pedestrian pathways and things, like how we did over here, or in actually all the places. I actually didn't start this on purpose. It just kind of happened. It came into being, and I really like this setup. So in particular, the pedestrian pathways that you get when landscaping do not have zones that spawn on them. So it works really well for zoning individual areas. If you use the pedestrian paths in the roads section, these ones do create zones. So you can kind of do a bit of both. In this case, we had this 112 meter square, or was this 212? Actually, I think this was 212. 224, a 224. And then there's an alley through here that does not run all the way through.
I'd work.
Hype! Woo! Stone Hobo! Thank you for the 100 bits! Yay! You got a ticket too! Yes, 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 yes. Dream giveaway?
My vassal! More my vassal! My vassal! Everybody's my vassal!
Dream giveaway. Maybe. Not. Probably not. It's a very expensive ticket. Blind, thank you for the 5K subs! Thank you. Vassalizing the chat. Thank you, Hobo. Thank you, Blind. No, take care of the credit card. Take care of the credits. There are only straight roads that all connect with three-way intersections. The problem was the hexagon is large enough, there's unused space in the middle.
More my vassal! My vassal! Everybody's my vassal!
I think y'all must have started a hype train too recently. Gupian, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, Blind. Thank you, Gupian. Thank you, Hobo, for the support. Are there? Yes. The pedestrian paths that do create zones, they exist. So, under the road tool, these ones, this Shuppy pedestrian path does actually zone. So it's really cool. You can have areas where only pedestrians and service vehicles can go with buildings on them. But if you use the one under landscaping, it's much smaller, but you can use it to split zones because it stops zoning and does not create zones on itself. So you can like alternate, you know? Which is kind of cool. You only now manage to sit down for your break. The tickets went like instantly, Hobo. Instantly. I hope you're doing well, Gupian. Thank you very much for the support. New high score. New high score and ticket prices? No cute hype train animation. No, but we do have that really cute hype train that goes across the bottom of the screen. I like it. Yesterday we had one. The hype train went from end to end on the screen. It was cool. By the time you typed in the pre-sale code, tier 1, 2, and 3 VIP were sold out. Yeah, that's how it was for Silentre too. I looked over and he's like, they're already gone. She said she took it from me. Yeah, I took it from somebody else. I saw it on her stream and was like, hey, so where'd you get that? Where'd you get that train? Because I kind of want a train like that. So we're also waiting for this industrial zone to do its thing, and I just saw it. Did you just see it lighten up a little bit? General admission is still buyable? You know, it's probably because everyone who's gone the last 2 years has been like, VIP's worth it. Let's just get VIP. That's probably what it is. So the first thing that's probably worth it is going to be moving this area. So we do have a recycling center. It produces ground pollution, air pollution, and noise pollution. Obviously, the landfill itself is all the things. All the pollutions. I kind of want to get rid of the landfill if we can. I don't know if that's really an option. The incineration plant, I guess. The recycling center. Will the recycling center process all garbage? Or just recyclable garbage? Basically what I'm asking is, should we make like 2 or 3 recycling centers and then just trust these to handle the city's waste? Do we need a landfill? If we have enough infrastructure in place to process our trash, do we realistically need a landfill? Also, can we just build a landfill without having a landfill building? That sounds really confusing. What I mean to say is, can we make a landfill lot without having the landfill to process it? I don't think so. except tier 4 GA+. Jeez. You cannot get rid of the landfill completely, but not 100% certain. If it's using the same process as City Skylines 1, you could build enough recycling centers to stop using the landfill. Garbage was garbage. Okay, so maybe we should try doing that, is just building recycling centers. Because I'm trying to make this city be as green as possible. And this produces less air pollution. It seems like all of our trash management is going to produce pollution no matter what. Wow, these things are pricey. So can I just place it along a road? I know that there's water here that I'm using. It seems like we can still place buildings that generate pollution near water as long as they do not overlap. So I think we could theoretically put a recycling center here. But I'm also wondering if we should move it a little bit further away, so I can expand our industry this way. Because we're gonna have to expand industry in general. We want to put it downwind from our city, so this makes this a good location, see? Because everything is going off the map in this way. Or we could just put it in the middle. Let's just put it here. We can always move it later. And then pick this one up and move it. And then hopefully get rid of the landfill. It's still collecting stuff. Like, there's stored garbage. If I delete the landfill, what happens to all that garbage?
Boop.
Just let the garbage pile up. Yeah, I'm sure that'll work out just fine. Due to popular thinking, plastic's only 8% recyclable, so this is not 100% realistic. Yeah, no. Start emptying. There's a button here that we can do to start emptying the landfill. I wonder where it goes. Halts the emptying process to return it to normal operation. Did this just go? It just went up, didn't it? It's going up. We don't have a full set of employees, so I think maybe we should try to put a bus stop over here and then find that bus that comes through the industrial area. Did I ever put a bus stop down here? I did. Okay, so I want to grab this line. I want to grab it. Or do I want to do it from here? I want to grab it, make a node, create a new stop. Wait, do I have to click it and drag it? Wait, what did I just do? And then I want to put it back. I don't know what I just did. I think I want to remake this bus line. Which bus line is this? I think it's broken. This is bus line... I don't know. It's bus line 1. Okay. 322 passengers use this. Alright. So I'm going to delete bus line 1 and try it again. Send the trash to space. That's clearly the solution. Why didn't I think of that sooner? Japan's solution is to burn the unrecyclable. So we can do that. We can actually just get an incineration plant. Make a new bus line. I think we'll... What color should we make this? The color of trash? Let's make it like a puke color. The color of puke. For now, I do need that bus to come through here because we do still have a landfill. I'm then going to bring it past here. Wait. I have another bus bringing people specifically to this location. Okay, so we'll leave that. It will come here, drop off people there, and then it will drop off people... Okay, we gotta start over. I canceled it. Step 1. Drop off people there at the landfill. Step 2. Drop off people at the geothermal generator. Step 3. Drop them off at the trash processing. And then we're just gonna drop them off around the industrial area, around town, does get a little crazy. This bus driver goes for a bit of a wild ride, and then it comes back and stops again at the station. So we should see that line getting a ton of use. Bus line 1. The color of puke! Back to the producer. I think it was because we didn't have a full set of employees. Maybe. It really should have more passengers in this. What's bus line 5? Bus line 5 has nothing happening. Bus line 5 SD. You'd hate having to get off at the last stop on that line. Yeah, I know. It's like how it was with the school bus for me. When... Because I live so far. Oops. Bus line 5. I was like at the end of the school bus line. So... Oh, I was like the first to get picked up and the last to get dropped off. The bus when I was young, yeah. When I was young. Shouldn't it highlight the bus line when I click it? Why is it not doing that? It shows me here, but this seems really stupid. Line visibility, line details. Oh, okay, we have to click the line details button. So nobody uses this one. Which surprises me, actually, that nobody uses this. So, we can go back through and just delete the buses that aren't in use, because that gives us more buses for the other things. Bus line 9. Again, surprising. It doesn't take anybody from the station into Pie City. I'm not sure if that's because the ticket prices are too much or what. Nobody uses any of these buses. Oh, now it's showing me where the bus lines are? Gearbox and Crystal Dynamics owner Embracer reports 900 layoffs during one of the strongest quarters for new releases ever. Yeah, cool. Did the bus driver have really heavy eyeliner and more checker band clothes? Actually, no, she didn't. She was like this really petite woman, an older woman, and she was my bus driver for years. Somehow, like, even when I changed schools, like from elementary school to middle school, still the same bus driver. And she knew, like, all of us by name. And I never really stopped to appreciate that job because she was hardly ever sick or anything. And this is on the East Coast, so we used to have really humid summers and really cold winters, and like the bus was always a comfortable temperature. So she would probably wake up extra early to like defrost the bus and make it warm for us and stuff. Bus drivers get no appreciation. Hello, Couscous Kazoo! Their high school bus driver was forced to retire after they found out she was driving with no license for the prior 7 years. I said it was the bus when I was young. East Coast type. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm actually going back to the East Coast in January. I'm excited. So, no, not named Otto, because she was a she, but I don't remember her name. Also, how do you have a bus driver who doesn't, like, wouldn't there be certifications they had to have and, like, renew or something? How do you get away with driving without a license for 7 years? Rural North Carolina, you don't know how she did it. Impressive, I guess. I feel like there's a joke here, Hobo, that I'm not getting. I thought that this name, that you couldn't see it in the little Tweeterbird thing. The pop-up was somebody named Ursula Crosby, and I thought it was Ursula Krabby. And I thought somebody was making a Little Mermaid joke. Oh, Hobo here posting lyrics. Don't you know that I understand no references? None. Although I did understand a reference yesterday, and that's like more of a rare thing for me. Is the landfill still... It's still filling up. We have 10 employees there. 32 and 32. But, oh, look, they do store garbage. They do. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, Fortnite. You can thank the bus driver in chat before you jump off. I see. I have never played Fortnite. I did raid somebody who was playing Fortnite yesterday, which was a first. Because right now the Twitch Women's Guild, the one that I have just joined, that is happening all week into next week. And so I've been trying to raid members of the guild during their highlighted time, and the person we raided yesterday was playing Fortnite, and I was like, this is my first time ever actually watching Fortnite, but also raiding somebody playing Fortnite. I just don't play Fortnite. I don't have anything against Fortnite. I know it says it's still collecting, but shouldn't it stop collecting? Like, shouldn't the vehicles in use go somewhere else? Returning. Collecting. No! You should stop collecting. So we do have it set to empty. It's filling up instead. Is it because we need to establish some sort of connection between the two? Oh, these ones have started to do a thing. They've got it now. Stored garbage, 271, 270, 14.26. Vehicles in use, 9 out of 15. So I wonder if the vehicle's here? You guys want to watch a garbage truck do its job for a few minutes? It was collecting before the change to dump the trash. These guys drive like the garbage collectors on my street. I'm not sure if, like, maybe me and Solantre just made our garbage collectors extremely angry one day, but they, like, broke our bin. No, that was a recycling bin. They broke it. Just threw it on the ground. Broke the wheels and everything. Just like, are you having a bad day? They just left it there. They dumped all the trash, like, I think they even, like, missed. Left all the trash on the ground, and then it was a windy day too, it, like, blew away. And then, it just, like, it fell on the ground, broke, and they just left it askew and broken on the road. Just like, okay, thank you. Thank you for that. Appreciated. Maybe the grabby arm missed. Yeah, but you'd think that they would maybe pick the thing up and at least move it out of the road. Are they using the truck at the moment? Are they using the truck arm? Yeah. It was probably that. But I think it's more fun to imagine, like, a really angry garbage person. Just, like, angrily taking out their pain on society. I think this garbage truck just ceased to exist. I think it went to the depot and just stopped existing because the little pop-up disappeared. The mountain is either shrinking or growing. The mountain of trash, I mean, not the mountain in the background. Forgot to put a 6-pack by the side. Maybe that's what it was. Why are they slamming on the brakes? I'd be terrified to drive on these highways. We all thought Vegas drivers were bad. The sounds of the water there have reminded me that I really need to use the bathroom. It ceased to exist. Yeah, so they're collecting trash that they were out collecting, and then they're returning to the depot and ceasing to exist. Being reallocated to the recycling centers, probably. You can watch the garbage truck and watch them slam on the brakes really randomly. This car behind them is going to slam into their rear end with how abrupt these stops are. Don't you know that you're supposed to give like 40 feet of following distance behind a garbage truck? Hello, Grow Pikachu! They incorporated the suspension dip when the car brakes. Yeah. It alarms me actually how often they just slam on the brakes for seemingly no reason. I get here they're picking up trash, but even on the highway they were doing it. There was a cool rooftop patio. They flash their lights when they're collecting. I just turned the camera angle. Apparently garbage trucks can take the bus lanes. Rooftop patio? You're listening. I have no idea where that was. It seems like there are maybe too many pedestrian crosswalks. And I've seen far too many near-death experiences for these pedestrians. Too many. Like this garbage truck just barreling down the road and be like, oh my gosh, a pedestrian! Slams on the brakes. Alright. It's like that scene from, Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban, where they're flying with the night bus and they're like, old lady crossing the road, and they slam on the brakes. That's what it feels like watching these garbage trucks. These are all very confident drivers. Like, they're confident that they can pull out in the traffic and nobody's gonna hit them. Three near-death pedestrian experiences right there. Actually, this is sort of nauseating watching this truck go around. You want a rooftop patio? It's perfect for a telescope. Yeah, I would really like a rooftop patio to be able to watch sunsets. Would I play a garbage truck simulator if it was made? I already don't play all the other auto sims that are made, but the hype challenge that ends today, by the way, ends today. I did say that I would buy a wheel, like a racing wheel, a gearbox and wheels and stuff, and we would do some driving sim games if we hit level 6. But now Twitch is doing another promotion in December, and I was thinking maybe there's something that I could do in December regarding getting a wheel. Oh my gosh, sorry, Blind. Let's just turn the link permission back on. Since setting it to being like uber high permissions, nobody has tried to post a malicious link. I think just chat's too good. You all are too well behaved. And as soon as I turn this down, here, subscribers can now post links again. That's how you felt about Robotaxi. Robo Boop Boop. Garbage Truck Simulator, it's a thing! Just 150k experience to get there, no big deal. Yeah, no big deal. 69 reviews, very nice. Okay, so pretty much this thing is being emptied. There's one truck left out in the world. I think it's about to drop off its trash. No, it's actually going... it's going up to the other part of town. The rich people area. Okay. I'm excited for this tour. Check out this mountain road that we built. It's pretty scuffed. I didn't really know how to use the landscaping tool when we built this. I've gotten much more proficient at it since. Feels bad following the truck up the hill. Oh, I didn't realize there was essentially a speed bump right there. An accidental speed bump. Hi, Umareed. All the boop boop. Yeah, that's butt spot for you. Usually the truck from the landfill will assist the recycling center transferring trash. Okay, we might want to fix the speed bump because I definitely just saw that truck get some air. It went over it Can you make the cars basically drive off ramps like GTA style? If you make bumps in the road that are so ever so slightly raised so that they'll go over it at a normal speed and fly into the air a little bit, because I just saw that truck do that. We just got the message that it's sold out. Alright. I'm waiting for... Here we go! Oh my gosh. That's awesome! Alright, watch this. Everybody's getting some hang time. Rip. Rip their suspension. Should we fix that? I don't know, it's kind of fun. You had a part of a highway where the cars would sink into the ground up to their roofs. Okay, the truck handled it alright. The motorcycles are getting some pretty good jumps in. Why is it in slow motion? This is 1x speed. Yeah, they even do have no passing zones. I wonder how it calculates that. Because, like, if you notice, it's a solid no passing all through here until you get to this straightaway. Then you can pass. And then down here you can pass as well. Just put a sign up. Bump. They slow down, it looks like a movie. Look how much money we have, $3.3 million. Alright, so we just need this to empty out. I think it's getting there. There are no trucks left except for one. Our recycling centers should be handling the brunt of everything now, hopefully. So there's their little collection pit. Okie dokie. Do we have outstanding loans? No! Look at this. No outstanding loan. My budget is $158,000! Heck yes, it's because we're not dealing with we had an extra fire station and the landfill. Well, the landfill still has upkeep. Also, look how high my taxes are, and like nobody's complaining. People are still moving here. I was trying to discourage commercial buildings and even maybe some industrial. Oh, okay, 24% taxes seem to have reduced our demand for industrial by like a hair. Not really. Will I run for city council in your hometown? You want 25% taxes on industry and commercial buildings? 19% residential taxes? It's a good thing we're on the ball because they sent out pre-sale emails at 10:17. I would have been so mad. I would have been so mad. How is the ground pollution looking over here? It's getting better. We should be able to move things around. Maybe this could be where we put the cemetery or something. Or we could put... I don't know. We could also just take the whole bus depot, bus station thing and move them over here instead. I don't know, but this is where the grid is broken, and I do want to put the... Well, so you know how this bus lane goes right through the center of this grid? If we continued that grid across on this side, then at least it would match on both ends. And we could do that over here too, and then it would match on 3 ends. But I almost think that we should take these homes out and keep moving our grid that way. But look at the terrain. It is so hilly. My university will move across town. I am thinking I'm gonna leave this college here and just build a whole new university / college square. I kind of want to do that over here. I'm not sure what I'm gonna put between this college and my mental plan for a new college and university. I suppose houses. And if we look at traffic, it's not the best over in Maple Springs, but it's better than it is on these residential roads. Be warned, I will demolish everything in order to redo the road layout. Heck yeah, I will. I think I'll start now. Or should I pee first? I'm gonna pee first. Do you want to look at the university? Apparently people are going to the university, but I don't see anybody. I guess they can't get their cars to it, can they? It wouldn't be a university without low-income housing. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to think of how we can make a campus that looks unique, still following the grid. Can we build a circular campus inside a square grid? I actually see how that could work. That's gonna be a big headache. It does seem like the game is running less bad. Apparently there have been a number of optimization patches, or at least one. You installed SimCity 3K and have played 20 hours of that off stream. I did not expect to like Cities 2 as much as I have. I put about 50 hours into the original City Skylines. Did I say SimCity? Well, anyways, Skylines. I put about 50 hours into the original and got so frustrated with traffic management that I just stopped playing and never played it again. But I've had hardly any issues with traffic. So I can't stop playing this. Like, I keep thinking about it and everything. You wanna watch the cemetery? I think I shall start by deleting your homes. Goodbye. I don't even think I need to unzone this. I think if I just delete the road, it unzones itself, because, you know, there aren't any zones. One house just upgraded, too. See you later, alligator. Less home just means their rent is cheaper. I think it means it's more expensive. With two buses not find their pathing. How do I fix that? I guess people actually use this bus, so I need to fix it. This was bus line 4? No, it was bus line... Yeah, it was bus line 4. Line 3. Bus line 3 and bus line 4. Wait, how did I just figure this out? The last one? How did I edit this before? I went to this and then... Yeah, I clicked see the bus line. We have to do it from this particular menu. Okay, so go there. I really feel like it should have been able to update itself. Oh, add a new waypoint. What am I trying to do? It wants to go back to the station, right? So, add a new waypoint. Add a new waypoint. Add a new waypoint. Oh. Add a stop. I'm very confused. Did you tell me? You're growing salad in your closet. You have spinach, red, green, iceberg, buttercrunch, and shard sprouting in your closet. You have like grow lamps in there? Hey, you Spexy Vampire? Okay, I don't know how to fix this pathing. Realistically, I feel like I should be able to just... Do I... Maybe I have the wrong line selected? No, I have pink. I feel like I should be able to just... tell it to go this way instead. And then finish here. Why is it not updating? I don't understand. I don't understand. Are those names of vegetables or different kinds of leafy greens? Those are different leafy greens. Spinach, greens, red, green, the lettuce, iceberg lettuce, buttercrunch lettuce, chard lettuce. People actually use this bus stop. I need to fix it. The story of New York and the New Jersey Port Authority. Whoosh? Oh no. So, what I feel like I should be able to do here is actually grab this node, because this is where the pathfinding issue is occurring, right? I think I should just be able to grab it and move it back onto the road just to help sort it out, because people are actually using it. That's not how it's working. It just says pathfinding failed. There's no available path to this destination. Shout out to the Port Authority Bus Terminal Bowling Alley. Hi, Steger. How are you? Got some crazy hair today. I don't want to just delete the bus. People are using it. But I also am kind of having a moment where I can't figure out how to fix this passenger line. Also, if a bus line is broken, they should probably put like a little symbol over here indicating that it's bus line 4 that's broken.
Oh no!
Oh, I see. So this bus is failing at this point right here, not there. That's the other bus line green 3. That's 10. That's failing. It's this one right here. There has got to be a way. So here's the bus that is currently stuck, right? It can't find its next stop. Why am I unable to like interact with it here, where it's broken, or unable to, in that other view, create a new waypoint to reroute it? This is frustrating me. I'm about to just delete the bus. Okay. It does not exist anymore. So that one was like a pinky color bus, right? Let's make a new stop. Okay. How did I do that? Oh, yeah, you go here into the bus line tool, which also feels like it should probably not exist in the build menu, but in the transportation menu. I know we kind of are building a bus line, but this is a weird spot. For me, the build tool feels more like the tool used to place things, not draw out the logic for the things that we placed. If that should be found in the transportation overview. Oops. Maybe I'll even have it go this way a little bit and turn around and then hit the other bus stop. And then go here, and instead of getting lost, I'll send you over this way. And then maybe down here for some extra loops, you know? And then back to the end. Complete the bus. Okay, the other one that's broken is bus line 10. Looks like we have that one go... Where's this one going? Bus line 10. See, this is where I feel like the editing tool should be. Bus line 10. Doesn't do anything anyway. There are no passengers. Just delete it. At least 20 years. You haven't been bowling? Yeah, oh yeah, bowling for me? Probably... I'd say like 15 years. 15 years for bowling. I'm thinking about doing bowling alleys in commuting hubs. So you're doing great. Are you a good bowler? Not sure that you've been bowling since your 2 semesters of it in college. I don't think I've gone bowling. I don't even know. I think 15 years is accurate. Hashtag wrong button. I do wonder if we can actually build a city or like streets and things on this slope if the slope is gradual enough. Because we discussed contour lines yesterday and how to read them, but they're very steep here. But like in this location, the steps between each contour line become much more gradual. So I think we can probably zone on that without issue, but like down here, we're gonna have problems. Undoubtedly. You're hyped for when we were young. Oh yeah, I've been hyped all week. When it was first announced, I went in my Discord and was like, this is happening. I am unreasonably excited for this. I'm unreasonably excited, Discord. San Francisco pulled off building a city on slopes. Yeah, cities doesn't really seem to, simulate San Francisco very well. What it will do instead is just make graded lots of its own. So, like, we managed to fix this around the university, but what it did was just create a pit that it placed the university in. Rather than building the university on a slope, it just made a hole. Enjoy the gift, sub progenitor. Is this a raised hill? It looks like it. I'm gonna make the brush real small and smush this down. Smush. Smush it away from the road so it's flat over here. Flat by the road. Oops. Which means we actually have to terraform it to the height of the individual sections of the road, so that the contour lines exist at these heights. It's gonna be a lot trickier going up the hill here. Whoopsies! We could also try something really interesting where we build the city on 2 different levels. So I hadn't thought about this until I just made this hole in the ground. But we could, because it will let you terraform up to the edge of a road, right? So what I'm suggesting is we could actually give this road like basically build it on a cliff, on a ledge, and then flatten everything down here so that the road is higher up. And then we would have what looks like a sloped park, and then slope park, and then the block next to it would actually be flat. Terrace town. How would this even end up being built? Now I want to try this actually. Now that I've talked about it, I want to try it. Because I think we could do some fun things with bridges. Because up to about here, it starts to sort itself back out. But we're going to have a lot of trouble trying to continue building up the hillside. San Francisco set... bring some sunny vibes to your city with a theme set. Oh. When... Find the expansion pass. Yeah, but I still don't think that includes building on hills logic. And you got the sold out email. I haven't even checked my email. I could see what I got. I think I signed up for emails. Mostly texts. I got a text at 10:13. Wait. No, 8. I'm getting my time zones confused. 9 a.m. Pacific. Saying ticket sales start at 10. I got the text at 10:12 Pacific saying they're on sale, and then I received the sold out. All tickets sold out at 10:50. So 50 minutes after sale. So it looks like the text messages were actually a bit more timely. Oh, you can't get text in Canada. Yeah, they did say it was only for US carriers. So, I'm not really sure how this works. I feel like I should extend the land off the side a bit, because if I'm being perfectly honest, this is how you get erosion and how you lose roads. So, just for my own sake, I need to fix this. if we're talking about urban design, and urban design that can work in conjunction with the land around. I don't know how accurate this is. I think we would then want this to slope out. Remember the slope tool that I talked about? We could maybe try that. With a bigger brush. No, I think we'd want to increase this up to the edge of the road, if possible. Like this. And then use the soften tool to kind of go around the edge. I think we just want less brush strength. And then soften this out. I think. It's only a US thing. Yeah, so the text messages were a bit more timely, but I am surprised that the emails were so slow. I suppose I shouldn't be. Okay, so there we go. That is a more natural slope. More natural. So same idea. I think we'd want to pull this out. I'll push this back over in a minute, but I want to move it away from the road here because I want to see if we can make a bridge. So what I want to do here is terraform this to the same height as this road. Or do I want to make a bridge here? Bridge here could be pretty cool. Let's say you chat, flatten it. Okay, you got it. Flatten it. Yeah, we do kind of need some retaining walls, don't we? I don't think that we can build those. I believe that they'll insert themselves if done correctly, but I don't think that I can place them. If you can, I haven't seen them. Hi, TX. I think I missed you stopping in. How are you doing today? How was your ABB robotics? Was that it? How was that? Okay, wait, one thing we have to do is well, how am I gonna find the corner? I want to find the corner of this square. Like the exact corner. I want to raise that up to the height that I want to build a bridge to. That way I can... Also, can we fill up the ground beneath a bridge? I feel like yes. I think we did that on the mountain hairpin road that we built. Oh, that part's next week. Oh, you're right. You're right. That was next week. You're right. I think what I would have to do is find the corner of this road and then just like use this path or something, which does line up with... It does not line up with the road. So, like, right there. Not really sure how to do this. And then raise this. Okay, I think that's definitely not the right height.
It is my professional opinion that now is the time to panic.
It's not time to panic.
Uh-oh.
You had an AI lecture today. Ah, yes. You're both scared and excited and intrigued, and in short, time to panic. I understand. I'm not sure how to terraform. Oh, yeah, I am. Check that out. Now we have a bit on the corner. And then did that connect properly to this? Nope. It's the right idea though. I think we want to do what I just did. It doesn't really look like it lined up correctly. Oh, heck yeah. I think it's even still a perfect square. Man, we're learning how to use the terraforming tools. Woohoo! Okay, and then I want to fill all this back up to the height of the road. On this side, is what I said. On that side, I kind of want to keep going. Yeah, so we can fill this up underneath here now. It'll even let us terraform around it. Turn the brush strength down. Perfect. Yes, it looks great. Yeah, so it is really easy to build canyons. One thing I really enjoy about City Skylines is the terraforming tool, because the terraforming tool is free. There's no Control Z, which is, in my eyes, kind of a flaw, but beyond that, it works really well. As long as you are patient with it, it's really easy to make mistakes. Also, there's apparently a pit here. There's a pit where that pole is. So if you have to be gentle with the tool, like very gentle. Use it on low strengths. And also employ varying amounts of patience. Which I've said before and I'll say again, is not my strong suit. I'm not quite sure how to get it to follow the line of the road. Since it's on an incline. Oh, I know. Let's sink it all back down. If we use the slope terrain tool, and I mark this point as the top of my sloped terrain, and then start. Okay. You gotta switch tools first. Okay, let's try again. Yes. So switch tools, then mark this as the top of my slope terrain, and then slowly build up. It should. There. Yeah! Slope terrain! The contour lines are straight! Yay! I should leave the mistakes in. Then I could get a whole Southern Utah sort of vibe going. Are you saying that Southern Utah is just a mistake? Is that what you're saying? Wow. Look, I am just doing my job of interpreting chat, and this is what chat said, so. Okay, but same problem here. I kind of want it to slope into this section. What did you say? Well, George said I should leave the mistakes in to get the whole Southern Utah vibe going, and then I said, are you saying that Southern Utah was a mistake? Yes. Duh. Okay, I kinda like it. But I think I also... I think I don't know. I think I don't know what I want. I think the only solution is to delete everything and then take all the roads out. Delete everything, take the roads out. And then, you know, put it all back. How long until they announce When We Were Young 2024 show 2? They announced the Sunday passes in like May of this year, right? When did they do that? So yeah, you see how it starts to flatten out around here? We could fix this if I were to delete all of these homes now. Ah, heck, why not? Bye. You can thumbs me down all you want. I'm about to get an achievement for destroying 1,000 things. February? Actually seems like kind of a long time. So I know somebody who went to the show on both days. I feel like that would be really cool. No, what am I attempting to bulldoze? A medical clinic? Yeah, we should probably keep that. As far as where to put it, I'm just gonna move it over there for now. Just no. Yeah, so what I was gonna say is, it seems like that would be really cool, but also extremely expensive. The only reason why I would consider it is because from the experience I had at the last event, I just realized we need another park over here. From the experience I had at the last event, I was so overwhelmed with everything that was happening, like overstimulated, that I realized how many parks are there over here? I realized that I had a lot of trouble remembering like what I heard, what shows, or well, not shows, but what songs were played and all those things. So 2 days seems cool to me, just because you can have one day to be really overstimulated, and then you can have a second to actually know what's going to occur. Hi Nixumia, enjoy your lurk. Thanks for lurking here. You'd rather fly over the Grand Canyon in a helicopter, because that is a sixth of the price. Only if you plan it now. When we were originally looking at prices for the Grand Canyon, it was a few $100s. But because nobody booked it until, or attempted to book it until like a few weeks out, the price went up to like $1,000 or something. You've been rewatching some of the sets on YouTube. Oh, that's a good idea. Are they bad quality recordings, like people taking videos with their cell phones, or were they actually like the professional recordings? An acclimation period. Yeah, because like I was there, right? I was there, I saw the things, but a number of songs have come on recently and I've been like, wait a second, I heard this while I was at when we were young. I just like didn't record it in my memory. Wait, is this a playground? I just put a playground in the industrial area? That makes no sense. None whatsoever. I'm just gonna sell it. You know what I just realized too? I just went through the whole hassle of redoing the bus lines and then I just deleted this. Have a great weekend, George. If we don't see you later. There's a Firewatch tower out there. Someone on the top floor of a hotel. Well, that one doesn't surprise me. Yeah, so I've just found that, like, I can't actually remember what I saw. Like, what happened while I was there. I don't know. My mind is uncertain. It was just too much stimulation. Like, there was too much happening around me. There was too many light shows and things to think about. Industrial parks are from the 1980s and early 90s. Factory workers need to play on their breaks too. Look, needing a playground for your factory workers. Why is that a square? Is maybe something we shouldn't even have to consider. I'm pretty sure that means we're violating child labor laws. We don't want to do that. Flat, 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 flat. I am going to save this video for later. See, this recording looks like this was taken from the VIP section. But it couldn't have been. Wait, because wasn't Blink on the right? Yeah, Blink was on the right-hand stage. How am I supposed to terraform this? Now that I think about it. So that's the height of the mountain. Or, it's not really a mountain, it's a hill. That's, you know what? Let's buy some tiles. I have $5 million. Yeah, we're gonna purchase these then. Okay, because now I can contour even further. So, like, the whole city rises up to this point. This is actually the peak right here. I can't see the contour lines very well in the forest. But for the most part, I think, like, this piece... There's a hill here, you can tell, because of the contour lines, and then they go whoop up to a circle at the top. And so this is actually rising towards that. So I think... How do we want to do this? I kind of like this whole thing that we did, flattening this section and having the roads go over top. I want to experiment with that. So maybe like this contour line here, we can kind of just raise everything to this height. On this side. Or I guess we're actually flattening to this height. Raising, flattening. I once again am erasing and terraforming so aggressively my desk is shaking. Oh my gosh, wait, I got it. It's for the inner child in all of us. Hey, I mean, I still like a good swing set, so I guess I get it. If we abolish child labor laws, we're no longer in violation. Naughty mods. Introduced to concerts, your perspective, the crowd was loose and easy to manage. Sound could have been louder and there was not enough grass. The only thing that really upset you was how far it was to walk to get beer. Yeah. No, that was my first time being at something like that. It was really intense. It was super cool. Like, I'm glad I had that experience, but... It could have been right-hand VIP, but you think the person's at the front. Also, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome! Maybe what we could do from here is try to slope up to that point, right? And if we make the brush even bigger, then I can slope up to this point. And I totally just messed this up. Okie dokie. Try again. How come it's not making a uniform slope. I guess that makes sense based on my start position. I think it's also not just sloping to a height, I think it's sloping to a point. So, like, if I started over here... no, it is definitely just sloping to a height. That's pretty nifty. Okay, I get it. I see what we're working with here. I understand. So, yeah, let's just pull all this out. And say, let's make this like a 150. We have to pick a uniform spot. So if we go from here and slope up. Whoops. Not the easiest thing to do, is it? To start from the same location. Sloping tool. I like all the floating cars. This is my thinking face. So the issue is nothing here is flattened to the same height. We need like just a straight line. And then we need to start in the same location and go all the way up. And the problem is that I'm not very good at this. Okay. Slope. We'll get the hang of this. I don't think the white part has the mountain. Which part, TX? Is it weird that your man said that Third Eye Blind has not appeared? Are they still actually like making music? I, for some reason, kind of thought that that was not the case. Oh, sorry, wrong tool. So, click at this height. The secret with the slope terrain tool is it will make a uniform slope. I kind of just... Oh my gosh, we can make a really big brush. I want this tool to be a square though. Or at least not round, because it's I had no idea that we could make this 1,000 wide. Hello. This is where Control-Z would be really helpful. Actually, that may have done the trick. We should have turned the brush strength down. By the way, this is how I've just broken the whole city. You're welcome. Now everything is broken. All of it. All the stuff that we painstakingly terraformed yesterday. This is why I suggest smaller brush sizes and less strength. Still need the undo button. Okay, but that did kind of solve my problem a little bit. This is not how I wanted to solve my problem, but it still solved it. To an extent. I did want to experiment with, like, different terraced things, but I guess it's actually going to be way too difficult. I just did a thing over here that I didn't want to do. Eep. Oh no. Yeah, that sound. That sound is how that just made me feel. Also, thank you very much for the follows. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a really nice day. I'm kind of hot and sweaty. I even changed my shirt. I changed out of a sweater. And because chat's like, why do you wear sweaters? It was hot. Good question. I changed out of it and I'm still hot. Such is my lot in life. It's always either too hot or too cold. You did see them this year. You did! You go 2 days if they were playing. So like the Green Day concert, for instance, that's one of... I actually considered like, man, it would be so cool if I could go to this 2 days in a row. Fall Out Boy though, I'm not that. First off, I'm not that into My Chemical Romance. Blink-182 and Green Day was like completely different. I was not actually strangely into Blink when I was younger. That was more of a recent discovery for me. I was into the stuff that was on the radio, but like within the last year or two, I just started listening to their stuff, and they're also like back together again, making new music. So I had a lot of opportunities to learn the music and some of the old stuff that I hadn't heard in a really long time, and I just never expected to go and see Blink in concert. But Green Day, yeah, I mean, I was into Green Day when I was like, I don't know, like 9, collecting their albums and stuff, so that was cool for me. I would have gone twice for Green Day, except not for the price that we would have had to pay. Yeah, not really that into My Chemical Romance though. Like, I had friends in school that were super into My Chemical Romance. Like, in love. Just absolutely in love. With Gerald or whatever his name is. Gerard. I think it's Gerard. Fall Out Boy, I really enjoyed as well when I was younger, but I really did like their original music much more. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people say this about these bands. Take This to Your Grave, their first album, was the first album I ever heard from them, and I remember, like, this was back before, like, they were ever, like, on MTV or anything with From Under the Cork Tree, From Under the Cork Tree's music, and my friend in middle school, like, or as a middle, I think it must have been, like, either late elementary school or early middle school, gave me their Take This to Your Grave album. And she was like, yeah, you know, I don't need it, you can have this. And so I started listening to them. It's like, who is this band? I like this band a lot. And then From Under the Cork Tree came out, and that's the album that has all the big ones like Dance Dance and Sugar We're Going Down. And over the years, they've progressively gone from like being punk rock, like punk emo, to being very pop. And I swear, I read somewhere at some point in my life that like Patrick Stump injured his voice or something, and that's why he doesn't perform that music anymore. And I don't know if like where I heard this, who I heard this from, and if it's even true. But I've heard that like Fall Out Boy just isn't that good in concert. So I don't know. It's all of your teenage years. Yeah. No, I get that. I think there's just gonna be a permanent hole in the ground here from the height at which the land was when I built this. Now I'm thinking that we should just build the road at the height that I finished terraforming it to, rather than having this. That way I don't have those weird holes in the ground. Just casually taking out large chunks of the planet. Didn't you know this is how the Grand Canyon was formed? By somebody having an interesting day with a terraforming tool? over the course of one single stream. You could have been easily convinced to buy 2 for last year's set, but this year's headlines are both very bluffy versus last year. Yeah, that is kind of how I feel as well. I'm excited to see Fall Out Boy. Like, I would have said that that's on a bucket list for me, but not like Green Day was. I am a lot more interested though in the side stages, side performances. Okay, I think what I should actually do here is probably slope up like that. Because what that's gonna do is pull the contour lines way out, and also if I started from here. And also we might want to use a bigger brush. You know that Bob Ross stream I still have to do? This is probably how this is gonna go. Okay, the sloped terrain tool works really well, but you have to start at the right location. Otherwise, you get these jagged lines. And where the right location is, I think is just down to memory. So anyways, all of that to say, if Fall Out Boy turned around and said they're performing their first album, you might get a completely different response from me. But like, I rapidly dislike their music over time. Like, their first album is still one of my favorites ever. Their second album, more for like nostalgia factor, one of my favorite albums. But then once you get to like album 3 and beyond, I'm just like, meh. Meh, change the station. Where does it all go? It goes nowhere. That's what's really cool about terraforming in this. It's free. And I kind of hope it stays that way, because it gives the player so many more opportunities to play around with how their city looks, and I kind of think that's what they were going for. So you kind of see how I've just made a bunch of steps. I don't know the best way to improve that except to take the road out. And I don't really want to do that. I'm trying to work around the road. I'm gonna turn the brush strength down to like 10, 15, 20%. 20%, let's do that. Hi Cody, welcome back. Cody in Cambria, MZR, Under Oath with Distiller, Shimmy at World, Motion City, Silverstein, Sleeping with Sirens, Atreyu, Amberlin. You've seen half of them, but whatever. I haven't seen any of the bands that are going to be there. I actually might have seen a couple of them if they were at it's accurate, just the, in my opinion, the quality of albums. If they were at Warped Tour like ages ago, years and years, I'm talking like mid 2000s, I might have seen them. Forget what I was gonna say. Oh, all of those bands, I never got to see them because where I grew up, like, we didn't really have a big music scene, and then when we did, all the performances tended to be at really expensive venues. Like, we just didn't have much of an underground scene. Like, unless you went deep into the city, or cities, you know? And I had nobody who would take me because I lived too far away from public transportation to get there. We didn't have public transportation, let's be honest. There was none. And my mom worked a lot. She was a single parent, and so she used to drive like 1.5, 2 hours to get to work, and the same to get home. And so she just taking her kid to a concert was the last thing she wanted to do. And so I just didn't really have opportunities. to see any of the music that I was interested in. And then, of course, like I said earlier, there was always the it's just a phase thing. And then I laugh because now I'm old and dishing out way too much money to go see these bands that I could have probably seen for very cheap back in the day. Okay, this is actually working all right. I think this will do the job. So the goal is to spread out the contour lines as far away as possible from one another. And so we've got a nice big flat section here that I made, and with a bunch of floaty cars and people waiting for buses. Hello. I am especially a fan of, I think, the woman sitting on the dog. Kind of looks like she's sitting on a dog. BODTF. What is BODTF? Also, Cody, welcome back. How was dinner? When they dig out tunnels for trains in your city, they had to put the earth somewhere, so they made an entire new city section from the seaside property. I want to say that's how it was for the original cities. I could be wrong. I'm gonna turn up the brush strength slightly. Like when you dug stuff out, I do think that you had to deposit the earth somewhere else. And I'm really a fan that you don't have to do that. I could see there being a mode where terraforming costs money and you actually have to do something with the earth. Oh, geez, I guess we have to fix all of this, don't we? Look, I had the best of intentions when I did this. But I'm making these mistakes, just like we did yesterday with the power and everything, and taking out like $3 million in loans. This is for your benefit, as well as mine. You did not start going to shows till you moved out. Since moving out, you've gone to about 10 to 20 shows a year. So, again, I think the reason why I was never really much into shows, despite actually really liking them, had a lot to do with where I spent my time, even after I moved out. And it's just really bad public transportation. Trying to get to a show, for instance, would either take hours via transportation, or you'd take a car and have to sit in so much traffic and then pay like $20, $30 to park your car, and then have to try to leave in all the traffic, and it's just a massive headache and also very expensive. And so it just was not a habit that I ever developed. I did go to some shows. But like trying to go to see a show in DC, just like casually, is I think one of the biggest headaches. Trying to do anything casually in Washington DC were some of the biggest headaches of my life. Like that city is just so does not favor traffic and like the population coming from the outskirts in. Blood on the dance floor. Okay. I don't know who that is, but okay. So, like, DC does have a music scene. I think there is also, like, an underground music scene. But yeah, trying to do anything. Headache. it's a headache. With the few shows that I went to, it would first off be very pricey, and then you have to basically plan for like 2 or more hours in and 2 or more hours out. And it's not fun. It is much more fun to go to Washington, D.C. as a tourist than to like be even within like 200 miles. Okay, that's probably an exaggeration. Probably like 100 miles to be a resident within. It seems like a transportation issue. Well, yeah. That's what I said. Like, it's not the best. I need to increase the brush strength. I feel like it's already pretty high. It's just that this is the softening tool, and there's not too much left to soften. Unless I take this section out too. Let's do it! Let's just demolish everything! Bye! Yeah, delete this tool. Bye! We're just gonna do the whole thing. It's best I don't know Blood on the Dance Floor. So Cilantro was telling me about another band that he used to listen to where like the lead singer at the time like murdered somebody or something, and I think they have a new singer now, but it wasn't a band I listened to back in the day either. Oops, there was a park. But I was gonna say anti-flag. No, I don't remember who it is. I think it is too difficult to delete some of this stuff. They just shut down because the vocalist was suddenly accused of like 12 counts of rhymes with grape. Yuck. That's gross. As I lay dying. Yeah, actually, I think that's who. Okay, now let's try this. Let's try again, because now that we've removed all of that, I should just be able to squish all of this into a more appropriate set of terrain lines, except this tool is not doing the job. This is 100% strength. It's because it's not the right thing. It's doing exactly what its job description is, which is softening. Okay, it's cool. It's cool, it'll survive. Alright? I know. I know. Now I can soften all of this up through here. See, I have a plan. I'm not a complete monster with the terrain tool. Although I think I'm gonna buy that tile right there too. Did you know this was a terrain stream? Okay, one more tile. I need the one with the road. It passes through 2 tiles. That's super annoying. And then, oh yeah, delete the road. We're gonna have a lot of work to do to make this city functional again, but I did this last time. And last time I did not have $4.2 million to work with. that was my own $4.2 million.
Boop.
Hello, shark jumping walrus. I didn't realize my other chat has been paused for such a long time. I'm still sweaty. Which is weird. I'm both cold and I'm hot.
Boop.
Hi, Alistair. How's it going? Sorry I didn't send you the files. I really appreciate you offering to help with the thing. I just completely forgot to send it because I didn't write it down. If I don't write things down, they just cease to exist. It's really a problem. Although I've discovered, I think, the best case scenario for keeping notes nowadays. It's okay, you'll just do it later. Yeah, I guess we'll just have to wait until the counter resets to 0 again. So Alistair basically was saying that he was willing to figure out how to get the daily goals counter, this one. The one that keeps track of when we hit the daily goals. So instead of it only counting 1 day's worth of, or one set of goals, it would actually count multiple instances of the goals being met per day instead of only once, because right now it counts at once and then I have to do it manually. So yeah, I guess we have to wait for it to reach 0 again, right? How can I get this to do this more faster? The brush tool is already really large. You don't think so? We can just change it whenever. That's what they always say. Oh my goodness, this is taking forever. How can I make this faster? I don't know that we can make it faster, chat. I think we just gotta do it. It's just such a large area, like a large swath of area to be working with. And I think I also need to buy this next section too. After this point, we're gonna have to learn to work with the incline because everything from here on out is too heavily sloped to be able to do this easily. Worst case scenario, we just put the counter back where it was. This seems dangerous. Also, there is an old stone monument. I'm going to move that over there. Oh man. Oh man, this is a project. This is I don't know what to do. I guess we just need to start from the city, flatten everything out here. Oops, maybe not the coast. And then I don't know. Hi, Armchair Wizard! Long time no see. First off, how am I doing? Okay, I'm hot. Secondly, for some criticism of the sequel, that the game fakes a simulation aspect and a few other things. However, you're interested in folks who've actually played it. So I can't speak too heavily on quote-unquote, like, faking the simulation as compared to the first game, because I'm not that familiar with the first game. However, from what I've seen, it really feels like this game is less focused on traffic management and like road management, and much more focused on simulating the economy. So like it's got absolutely tons of overlays up here, just loads of them. Obviously all different aspects of the game, but it's got a lot of things. I haven't even figured out where to find all the info yet. So these are your city statistics, and there's all kinds of stuff that you can track. Like if you like breaking things down and getting this into it, this really, it tracks a lot. There's a lot of things that you can track in the overlays, and many ways to like synthesize what's going on in your city. And so it feels much more like the game has been developed around building a city from an economic standpoint rather than from a traffic flow management. Like there's the urban design element is still here, but also the city management design seems to kind of go hand in hand with it. Do I like it, or do I generally dislike the economic aspect? I will be honest and say I haven't really messed around with things this deeply as far as the statistics go, but you don't really need to. If you're just in it more for building the city and doing city things, once you figure out some of the quirks, you know, like it's pretty easy to just follow along with the status of your city, only using like overlays and things. And the only bit that I'm really paying much attention to is this. Which, by the way, why is our monthly balance so huge now? I deleted a huge chunk of the city, and look how much more money we make now. Hi, Commander Rudd! Good evening to you! From what you've read, there are some concerns about how the economy simulation currently works. And yeah, so I'm not an economist. I don't know. But as a player that just kind of likes building the world, I'm liking this a lot. Like this is what I keep wanting to play every day. I can't help it. And also, I've just started terraforming this section to try and plan for the next big section of the city that I want to build. And this has turned into the biggest stupid project. I'm trying to flatten this all out because I'm having issues as I build up the incline where things are just looking weird. And so one thing that I'm not really liking about the visual aspect of cities is that if you don't take the time to terraform and like actually bend the land to like your whim, you get a lot of issues with things looking weird. You know, like I've turned some of these bumpier parts into parks and things to try to make it look natural, but it does weird stuff with the roads and spots where things connect, like driveways and things. Like yesterday before I moved this college, I had it on the incline going this way, and like the driveways, one was really high up and the other was like really sunk in, and so I don't like how the building placement can't work with a slope. I get it, but like it, buildings and things will bend the terrain to their shape, and then everything else around it gets impacted. And so I don't love the fact that I have to sit here and like try to flatten this all out so the city doesn't look super ugly as we go. However, what I will say is the terraforming is free, and once you figure out the quirks of the tools, they're fairly easy to use. So, Mutopian, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Armchair Wizard. Thank you for the support, Mutopian. Thank you very much. You adore resource management games. Like, tycoon games and city builder games, all 3 angles. So this one has been a resource management game as far as your city budget and population goes, and I know that you can really get into it. Like, I've seen some conversation in Discord from people who are basically going into the industries and things and really changing like where subsidies are going, and I'm just like not a city manager in that respect. I have no idea how to manage like taxation types. Like you can get all the way down to like the specific type of industry you want to tax and like the type of office, so you can promote certain industries in your city. Like if you want it to be a tech city, you can do that. You can subsidize it. You can disincentivize other things by raising your taxes. You can alter your services and things, and then there's like production that you can have. You can import and export materials like down to the item, and there are also specialized industries that you can zone for. Like you can be a farming kind of city. You can do lumber or oils, and I just am beyond. I haven't even gotten to this. I'm just trying to build a functioning city, honestly. Thank you so much, Metopian. I appreciate your support this week, chat. Today is the last day of the Hype Challenge. We are a little under 50k away from level 5. And I'm actually very surprised we're even halfway there. Yesterday we were like 50k away from level 4. But today's the last day. It'd be cool to reach level 5. I think that would be a big accomplishment. So right now I'm just trying to make this a uniform slope. That's all I'm trying to do, in case you're wondering. And I know that there are certain ways that I can do that, but it's gonna look really, really, really weird. Like if we take the slope terrain tool, if I click here and then drag all the way from the ocean, it will make a nice slope terrain, and I guess we could build around it from there. I don't know though. I'll try it. There's no undo button, so like, good luck. Okay, there. That's a uniform slope. And we can try to terraform like from the water up off of that, but I don't know that this is gonna work either, because I think I just made this worse. Your favorite ever was Pharaoh. The Sierra City Building series. I missed all of those. I did get to play the Pharaoh remake. Wait. No, not Pharaoh. Was it Pharaoh? No, I don't think so. I don't think I ever played Pharaoh. Was it Pharaoh? One of them was Nebuchadnezzar. You enjoyed what you played Nebuchadnezzar, which reminded you a bit of Pharaoh. I think I did play Pharaoh, actually. I think Pharaoh might have been your favorite, too. My favorite city builder. I don't know that I have one. Okay, I think we want to try the opposite way, like pull this out like so. That's just flattening everything. And I think that might be our best bet, is to flatten this up to height and then smush the lines out from there. At 100%. You just got delivery of more grow lights. You're gonna lurk and set those up. Oh, good luck. Good luck. I need to get some grow lights, I think. Or I just need to finish building my shelves. I've got a bunch of shelves that I started making in the garage, and then it got really hot for summer, and I stopped making my shelves, and so they're still just sitting in my garage, like half painted. I refuse to buy shelves. They're so pricey. I'm just making them myself, but also I have to adhere to the whims of nature. I do not have a workshop. Enjoy the lurk blind. This is gonna take forever! I feel like brush strength of 100, this should really be doing something much quicker than it is. I think it's because I'm just working with so much land at once. Oh, wait a second. I have an idea. If I grab the height here... Wrong tool. Grab the height here and like squish this. So the way that the terrain tool works, at least with the level terrain tool and the slope terrain tool, if you right click on a certain elevation, it will set that as the tool's reference point. And so I'm setting it basically to each level of the slope. Now it looks like we have little rice terraces. Right? Does this make sense? Is this any better? I don't know if this is any better. Also, I think I just need to let it go slowly. Big Link. Oh, so cute! That's a really good idea. I hadn't thought about just growing a bunch of stuff in the closet. I do have a plant in the closet right now that I alternate between putting it in the shower and keeping it in the closet because my cat tries to eat it. It was up on a shelf, but that shelf has since moved, and also my plant grew so big that I'm afraid it's gonna break stuff. So I keep it in the closet for a couple days without sunlight and then move it to the shower and water it. And then we put it back in the closet. Every time we need to take a shower, it has to go somewhere. Otherwise, my cat eats it, and then he pukes it all up. He's not allowed to be near plants. He's stupid. Why do I have to take away his toys? Well, at the very least, it's not poisonous for him. But yeah, he's got a death wish, I think. Alright, so this worked. It just made everything super steep. I think the correct thing to do would have been run this tool over all of the slope lines. Y'all didn't know that we were getting into a terraining stream, a terrain tool stream, did you? I can honestly say I didn't think I was either. 5 types of lettuce! I don't know what to do with this. I think I would benefit just from actually looking at one small section at a time and being patient. But as I've stated before, patience is not my... Patience is not my forte. Be patient, chat. You get to double your lights and add more blends. So, how much of the food you're growing in your closet has replaced the food that you tend to buy?
Terrain, pull up. Terrain, pull up. Terrain, pull up.
Russell sounds like an alarm. GX, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Thank you very, very, very much. I appreciate the support. This is kind of what I'm trying to do, but you see how steep the terrain lines are? He doesn't have the right intonation. No. I still feel like we should change him to a different TTS. I know I've said this for like literally years. I just don't know what new TTS we should get. He's not in full panic. He's never in full panic. Russell has like no emotion. You started on Monday, but if your math is right, you should be getting about $3 to $10 in organic baby greens, starting in 2 to 3 weeks. And if you time it right, you can do that indefinitely. That's pretty cool. That's definitely neat. OMG. Okay, fine. Commander Rudd, thank you for the 1,000 bits.
Somehow, I, Russell, am still employed.
Somehow Russell is still employed. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. That is epic. Thank you, Commander Rudd. Thank you very, very much. Somehow Russell's still employed. I've been saying since I got partnered that I was going to change the TTS, and I have never done it. I guess I feel bad firing Russell. Like, he tries. Is it his fault that he has no emotion whatsoever? The shelf was 60 and the lights are 140. So, I mean, it will pay for itself in time. The height bar is not updating?
Chugga. Russell has been slated the hype train has left the station as I've known him.
I'm sorry, what? I. Russell has been slated for replacement as long as you've known him. I gotcha. Spark Racer, thank you for the 100 bits. And Blind, thank you as well. Does it only do it on a hype train? No, it could just be that the overlay needs to be refreshed.
My vassal! Everybody's my vassal!
It could just be. I heard vassals though. Thanks for the vassals, J-Sog. Thank you. Let me try refreshing it. Did it update? Did it do? No. You pressed enter too quick. Seems appropriate. Thank you very, very much, J-Sog. Thank you, everybody. For real, though, I talked about replacing Russell before I got partnered or married. I just don't... Hi, Mike Monkey. Actually lurking in the plant board now. Okay. Lurk away, Blind. Thank you for hanging out. It was nice to chat with you and stuff. And... I look forward to...
Level 2.
Like, 11 months from now. The Suited Giraffe, thank you for the 1,000 bits.
Elfie Boots Hype and Email
no, it
Vitamin
updated.
Crypt Jams Calcia 13 Ducks.
It updated. It did. Or did it not? Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits.
Level 3. Wowie.
Wow.
My vassal!
Wowie.
My vassal! My vassal! Everybody's my vassal! Everybody's my vassal!
I think it updated slightly. I wonder if it's just confused. Because now isn't there a hype challenge going in the ANZ region? So maybe there's just like too much signal. Commander Red, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Utopian, thank you for the gift sub as well. Thank you for the 1,000 bits to the Giraffe and Commander Rudd and everybody for the bits and the supports and gifted subs. You're all so wonderful. it looks like it updated, I think. What did we start at today? Does this seem right? Like the...
Just pickle-rific.
It's pickle-rific. It actually... The overlay is further along than the back end of Twitch. Also 69%. It is a 69% level 4 hype train. Very nice. Thank you all so much. It's done some updates, but we don't think it's taking the subs. That's odd. Right now, as long as chat gets no more ideas, it should still be at 0. You can send me instructions. Okay, thank you. So what were we doing before that happened? We were terraforming. Back to terraforming. Oh, wow. Not having any thoughts. I have no thoughts to give right now. Yeah, that means another BG3 stream. Another BG3 stream, plus Bob Ross stream, plus Lego stream, plus pumpkin carving stream. I think there's another stream in there too. At some point, It Takes Two. I haven't forgotten about It Takes Two. Oh, and a Rimworld Battle Royale stream too. So there's a Rimworld Battle Royale stream. It Takes Two. BG3 stream, BG pumpkin carving stream, Bob Ross stream, Lego stream. It all started with a terrain warning and ends on more terrain. Yeah, so what I am trying to do, in case you've arrived between me working on this and Massive Hype Train, is terraform this section of Earth so that it does not look like this. I'm just trying to make a spot for my city so it doesn't look all wiggly. One really big issue that I've been having with cities is if the land isn't, you know, like perfectly flat, things look weird. Today's stream is a tutorial on how to break Strimmer. I think you did a very good job with that tutorial. A Rimworld statue of Bob Ross painting Jess carving a BG3 logo on a pumpkin. Who's gonna be my partner for It Takes Two? Oh, it's Solantre, my husband. I had promised another It Takes Two stream, like, back during the Dwarf Fortress Hot Potato. And I won't lie, I forgot just a little bit. I was a delinquent and forgot just a little bit. But also, Solentre's like responsibilities at work have like gone a lot up since I set that reward, and so trying to find a day where the two of us can play together has been challenging. And the few days that have actually, you know, aligned where it kind of works have been really awkward. So I think I have an idea for how to do this. Rather than sloping it all the way down, what if we just sloped it at the height of the university? Like this. Oh, and so somebody asked me how I'm liking the game and if I'm experiencing bugs. I did read your message and I didn't respond, sorry. I haven't been having that many bugs, and the bugs that were bothering me considerably have been patched out already, it seems. Would it take two? Would it work if it was on a weekend? I mean, I'm sure it would. Oopsies. Well, so this is why you don't work with your brush strength at 100% and also at a radius of 350. Let me just fix what I just did right here. Yeah, so doing it along the weekend would probably work. It's just I don't stream on the weekends normally. But to be honest, like since like starting the new diet and also finding a doctor who believed me about my autoimmune issues, I've been feeling loads better. Like so much better. And like most things. So like I've been having a lot more energy and also my brain is working better, meaning I've been forgetting a lot less stuff. And so weekend streams have gone from being like really infeasible for me, that's a word, yeah, to being much more realistic. They already added a second day. Hey, what are the ticket prices like? I just got that massive hype train and totally just kidding. Or am I? The tickets are on sale on Tuesday. I am surprised that they're already announcing it. No, I would not spend the money on that. I would rather improve the stream setup. There's a lot of things that I would like a more comfortable chair. I also really want to do up my office a little bit so I can like have streams without a green screen. I've been kind of toying around with this idea of setting that up before the Bob Ross stream. That way there's like a room rather than just a void behind me. With the amount of terraforming I've done, there might be a flood when I unpause. It's not that buggy. But also, yeah, maybe. I can go if I want. Oh, I have permission. No, I don't know. I don't think I would spend the money on that. At this point in time, because there's too many other things in life that need to come before, you know, just living out my life ambitions of seeing all these bands live in concert. Apparently Kuma's outside, and he just made a big bark. Okay, so I was not supposed to accidentally terraform this section of Earth, of my city. So this is why you operate with a brush. Apparently he's inside now. On less strength, smaller size. Your mom was jelly about this year's lineup? She's not gonna go? My mom always used to tell me that my taste in music was really bad. Oh, the one we just saw with Green Day. Yeah, that's not surprising. Green Day is like pretty mainstream. Also, to see a Green Day show is expensive. It is expensive to see Green Day in concert. But the price of the ticket that I paid for the show is like a price of some of their shows at other venues. Don't think she cares about My Chemical Romance or Fall Out Boy. Okay, yeah, then we need to fix this too, huh? I'm gonna blame this on chat. This is your fault. You blew me away with that hype train and made me break everything. I'm tired of this radio station. There's only two. We're gonna listen to this one that has the never-ending song. Are you prepared for the never-ending song, chat? Green Day in Vancouver for floor was $480, which is $383.90 USD. Yeah, that's what I mean. I remember a while back, there was a concert somewhere that they were putting on, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna go to that. And I checked ticket prices and had a moment like, no, I'll never be able to go to that. It was somewhere in the range of like $800 or $900. And so being able to see Green Day, even though the tickets after everything was said and done were like, I think $350 a person or something at this year's event, like you got to see Green Day for, you know, a price that, when you consider those details, feels reasonable. But then there was also all the other stuff that we got to see. Why does it keep raising this up? It's not supposed to do that. Okay, now the terrain lines are going the right way. Let's try not putting a big hole in the earth this time, alright? I seem to recall I tore down 80% of the city before the hype train. It's because we got news that a hype train was coming through, and in order to save the city's population from a certain squishment, we just had to send them somewhere safer. That spooked me. I still think it's odd that you can go out and buy a pair of wireless headsets in-ear with a charging box for less than a lunch. It is odd. That is super odd. In squishment. You heard me. Never ending song 1, friendship over. Never ending song 2 is your best friend now. Yeah. Oh, something else with cities is that the music variety is abysmal. There's only got 2 radio stations and they feel very repetitive. I could put on my own radio station, but I don't trust myself to be the DJ. Like, what kind of music would I need to look for to get a playlist like this? I mean, I guess I could try. Okay, my attempt at finding music. Nope, let's try again. Jazz. I like jazz. I can't remember which variation of jazz it is I like to listen on stream. I like to listen to on stream. I think, is it traditional jazz. Yeah, we should get an emote with a saxophone. SimCity soundtrack is jazz fusion. I mean... This kind of fits the bill. At least for me. Smooth jazz. Hi, J Cataclysm. Hello. This kind of reminds me also of like the Pink Panther song. Bam. Bam. I used to play that song in orchestra. How are you doing, J Cataclysm? Thumbs up. Good to hear it. I am currently just arguing with the terrain tool for hours on end. Chat, I have a confession to make. I am so behind on YouTube that I have like 2 weeks of VODs that are just sitting there. I've been so focused on other stuff. I just haven't wanted to bother. Oh, somehow I missed your first message, Blind. You listened to the SimCity 3K or soundtrack or 4 soundtrack? Because it's jazz fusion. I'd be willing to try that next. Because here's the thing. I don't see myself dropping this game anytime soon. I'm really liking it. So, with how terribly limited the soundtrack is, I'm gonna need plenty of music inspiration. Maybe it's like that Matrix's spoon situation. It's not a train I have to bend. It's me. Hey, mark this day, chat, as a moment when I understand another reference. Because I have recently seen The Matrix. I recently saw The Matrix for the first time. It was a momentous occasion. And watching the movie was just, like, so many moments of, oh, I get that joke now. Oh. I get it. And it just feels good. I don't know, to understand what people are talking about sometimes. Congratulations. So recently, I started watching Buffy the Vampire Slayer, like the TV show that ran for 7 seasons from like 1998 to, I think it was 97 to 04. And there were a couple Matrix references, or a lot of Matrix references, because it was around the time The Matrix came out. And it was just like, I get this. I get this. I get this. Actually, we just finished watching, or like finishing Buffy the Vampire Slayer literally last night. And it was a very unsatisfying ending. But it was also, from what I was reading, because the show was supposed to end after season 5, and then it didn't. So, I don't know. Do I recommend it? Maybe, because apparently there is a ton of content still around that whole universe. Like, there is a podcast that is still being produced that still contains the same people from the show. And also, there's been like 12 seasons of comic books. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe the ongoing lore redeems the show. Blue pill, red pill, aged weird. Yeah, you love the series. I started watching Matrix Evolution. I did not finish it because I didn't really enjoy it. The first one, Matrix 1, was a lot more like a psychological adventure, and 2 was just not my thing. I don't know, it was just all adventure. And like big sounds and flashy things. The Matrix was hugely influential. Oh yeah, I get it. I mean, so like a reference I wouldn't have gotten, for instance, is like one of the characters in the show walks around with the big long leather jacket. I'm not referring to Spike because his character wore the big long leather jacket before the Matrix, but another character had this whole dressed in the leather jacket thing, and people were calling him Neo, and that would have gone completely over my head had I not seen the Matrix. You unironically loved 2 and 3. I really liked 1. I haven't seen 3 because I haven't finished 2. It's on my list of things to finish one day. You saw the Barbie movie last night and you weren't expecting Matrix references from it. So I still haven't seen Ghostbusters, but Celentre grabbed Ghostbusters for me so that I can watch it one day. Especially because Ghostbusters is now like 40 years old, and like people still make references to it about it. And also, speaking of Buffy, Vampire Slayer, there was a reference in it where one of the characters was like, "Who are you gonna call?" And then stopped to like facepalm and was like, "Are we ever gonna be able to say that without like making references to Ghostbusters?" And that was recorded 20 years ago, and you still can't say who you're gonna call without somebody saying Ghostbusters. Like 20 years from then. It was already 20 years when they said that in the show. And so now it's been 40 years and you still can't say who you're gonna call. Gupian, thank you for the posture check. Thanks for the wrist stretch, and I will get you the cat ears. Some of the best action scenes in film, 2 and 3. 2 and 3 are fine. 1's another level. 2 and 3 are just horribly edited. They're just booply edited. Let's spot. 1 is basically a complete story for you. 2 and 3 are unnecessary. Hi, the Parkside. How are you today? Ghostbusters references in Buffy. There's a lot of references in Buffy. Buffy was also like, my hair is just doing insane things. Did you miss anything exciting? Oh, you know, just all-time high level, what am I trying to say? All-time high hype train? There you go. Hey. So my experience with Buffy the Vampire Slayer is early on, extremely, maybe not extremely low budgets, but there was a lot of the show that was really cringe. It got better. Like for a while there, I actually thought it was pretty good. Then it got bad again, and it kind of just stayed bad, but it also made fun of itself enough that, like, I don't know, you're kind of there for the story and for the characters. And so I'm like sort of sad it's over, but also kind of glad. But it made fun of itself like quite a bit. There you go, cat ears. that are crooked, aren't they? They're always crooked. You're never gonna call Ghostbusters. You're ever gonna not call Ghostbusters. How could you not? But what if you've never seen Ghostbusters? How are you supposed to call Ghostbusters? One thing that makes me really sad about The Matrix is there's offhand comment that because the world is not real, vampires and demons and wizards probably exist, and they do nothing with that bit. Yeah, that's a good point. I'm very behind on chat. Chat just like said a bunch of stuff at once. Can I spawn some kind of stay puffed marshmallows event in Skylines? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Gotta see Ghostbusters. See? I gotta see Ghostbusters. Get it. That was the name of the huge marshmallow man. Yeah, Silentre got Ghostbusters for me so that one day I can watch it and understand the world a bit better. There's a bunch of movies that he got, actually. Specifically so that way I could understand the world better. I just have to watch them. I usually only watch movies, though, when I get sick. I'm just trying to fix these spots so the lines go in the correct direction. You got a message from your kitty? It's cuddle and bedtime. He also demands a treat. Give the kitty the treats. Sleep well, TX. Thank you for your support. Have a nice weekend, which, by the way, chat, I'll be streaming on Sunday. Or tomorrow, but probably Sunday. Apparently the weather's supposed to be really nice on Sunday. Like, the nicest it's been since summer. So I'm kind of sad to stream on Sunday for that reason. But also, I owe you a weekend stream. And if I don't do it now, it's not going to be until after the potato, which is so long. So, probably Sunday. There are so many good one-liners in Ghostbusters. I should watch Equilibrium. I have not seen it. If you name a movie, I've probably not seen it. It has gun fu. It's actually a problem. Like the amount of stuff that I just don't understand. Because I'm not really sure what I must be doing with my time. Maybe it's because I sleep more than other people. And while an hour or two here and there doesn't seem like much, over the course of decades, it adds up, you know? That's many movies that I haven't seen because I was sleeping instead. So I think what I should be doing is maybe using the bigger brush tool. Yeah, now we're talking! On 3. Is that a Ghostbusters thing? Look at all the flying cars. Oh yeah, flying cars and flying people. Somewhere there's a bunch of bus farers awaiting a bus that never came, and they're all just floating in the air. Unless they despawned. They might have despawned. Oh no, they're just in the ground. They're underground now. They've been swallowed by the earth. Sometimes I really want to do like Discord movie nights and stuff, but the problem with that is you can get in trouble. because it's technically like distributing media. All these lame laws and stuff. Like, I think it would be really nice to be able to do that. For a while, Twitch had watch parties, and that was cool, but the problem with watch parties, which ultimately I think is the reason why I think watch parties are still around, but they're not really being expanded anymore. Everything was down to like regional considerations, and so a watch party for me probably meant a lot of others would get excluded, and so I never did them. What if you all own a copy? You promise you own a copy of whatever movie. I don't know that that is going to hold up under scrutiny. Watch-alongs without streaming the video, only timestamp. Actually, I think that could probably... you could probably get away with that. Just watch old B- direct-to-video movies on Internet Archives and delete the VOD. You totally do a stream together of that? I think it... like, it's a cool idea. It's... so, some stuff that I don't understand... let me finish my first thought. Is... it'd be a really stupid reason to lose your channel over. Like, it's probably likely okay, but if it wasn't, it's this really stupid reason to get in trouble and lose your channel. The other thing I'm gonna say is... I've seen some people who make content, like, reacting to movies and stuff on YouTube, and I don't understand how you really get away with that either. Because it's just like splitting hairs. It's not formative content. In order to, like, even argue fair use, it has to... you have to actually provide transformative thoughts on the media. And so I see a lot of people who make reaction content, and honestly, that really just does feel like splitting hairs. Although I think it's cool. I would absolutely do something like that if I wasn't just a big old scaredy cat about getting in trouble over stupid stuff. Looking forward to me reviewing Hellraiser Part 2. Well, again, based on what I just said, I don't know about that. If I want this section to go down, that's not what I do. That is not how you fix that. Discord movie nights are the way to go. Yeah, I think that has the better outcome. Oh no, yeah, I guess we do want to raise this. Ooh, okay, yeah, so the farther apart that we can get these black lines, the flatter the land is, because I'll give you another terrain reading lesson, okay, chat? Usually these contour lines, well, actually always, contour lines are used to measure the distance in height, vertically, across a plane that's not fully vertical. Where's the contour line view? Need a spot where the lines look better. Okay, this is a good example. So when you're reading a contour map, you'll have a really like a thicker line, a darker line that stands out more than a series of others, and then it goes to another dark line. The darker lines usually indicate a vertical height to some degree of 10. I don't know if this is making sense. But so, for instance, if this was 100 meters, and then this one was 200 meters, it would, every 100 meters, just show you a dark line. So every line in between is a subset from 100 to 200, and usually I think is always in groups of 10. So like 100, 110, 120, 130, 140, 50, 60, 70, 80, 190, and then 200. So you have 9 of the lighter contour lines between 2 darker ones. So the farther apart your darker lines are, that means you're covering a height at less of a slope. And same with the less dark lines as well. So if we want this to be heading like up to a peak, but at a very, 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 very gentle slope, we want these dark lines to be as far apart as possible. But also this is just all over the place because the lines are all over the place too. So it's like whatever this height is supposed to be, and then 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, and then it's flat, and then that 70 line goes all the way around itself, and so it's weird. Tavern Party remix time! If you make me watch movies, can at least be good movies with cultural touchstones. Tavern Party, Tavern Party, Tavern Party. Find you here for your own tavern party. I need to fix this button. There we go. You're here for your own tavern party. Hi, Sleepy Dragon Man. How goes today? Looks like the geology people are the only ones who don't call their contour lines ISO something. I mean, I'm sure they have another name. Take on Discord. And which channel? Can you direct me to the proper channel? I have so many Discord notifications. And I don't want to open any because if I open Discord and don't respond, I forget they exist. The crew built a snowman? Cute things. That's not where I would have checked. Okay. Oh, it's a snowman with a very wide base. That's cute. Appropriate channel. Look, when I tore everything down and decided to start terraforming, I did not expect this. I really didn't think this is what I was getting into. I'm starting to grow frustrated by by this whole thing. Endless task is endless. I mean, no kidding. I think... Oh, wait a second. I think I have another idea. What if I I think I had already kind of played with this idea a bit, but I'm gonna keep going. Yeah, what if I terraform between the thicker contour lines, like I had initially suggested? This one's tricky. That's probably just gonna fall off into oblivion. I know we kind of already did this, alright? So I don't know how to omit certain things. Like this one is considered traditional jazz and also cartoon. I don't want to listen to this type of jazz. The world is flat, so make it so. Oh, yeah. Silly me. Dwarf Fortress Tavern theme. We just listened to it. Is the magic tree still in its hole? From the first terraforming experiment. I think I actually... Yeah, wait. Yes, it is. This thing? Yeah, it turns out you can actually pick these things up and move them. This tree. No, that's a rock. Yeah, I kind of just left them there. It looks like a meteor. So it's like a old marker of some sort. Like... I'm blanking on the term. Cairn. It's an old cairn, so there's a bunch of those sorts of things around. Lots of old ruins from other points in our city's history. And I think that we can actually turn them into tourist destinations, maybe. I'm not positive. Whoopsies. Okay, so I know we're making little terraces. That's what I want to do. So here's my thought for making this less sloped. Is right now to make it more sloped, but I am trying to terraform along each one of those darker contour lines so that our intervals of 10 occur at greater distances. That was a little bit too much. From one another, basically. So I'm trying to push the bottom part of the hill down and then trying to raise the top part of the hill up. And I guess I should have done this earlier. But it does just smush all the bumps and things out. Which we're gonna add right back in once we start to smooth it, but... the idea is that hopefully there's going to be less variation in the stuff that we smooth. So that dark contour line, fairly certain, is this same dark contour line. Yeah, so we have one line that's going like all the way this way. So this side of town just might be elevated. It is what it is. There we go. Alright. Definitely think I should have probably done this way sooner. Really would have saved myself some trouble. So what that's done is push this contour line up there. Or... where did it go? Oh yeah, it's still right there. Okay. I don't even know that I can squish this down. Unless I raise this up. Squish, 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 squish. Smooth brains! Yeah, we're smoothing the brains. Smooth brain. The terrace is more like the collar or the arms. I don't know what that means. I'm ironing the terrain. Oh, I see. It's the collar or the arms. I'm not actually sure how to answer that question without getting super literal. It kind of is what it is. You know what I mean? You just notice the ears and you like the ears. I like the ears too. Me too. Put some rice pads on here and call it a day. We do actually... We could... experiment with the farming industry, but at the same time I kind of don't want to. I'm sort of just making the city be what the city is, which at this point in time I'm not so certain what that is. I don't really want to have a specialized industry, I guess. Not yet, anyways. Because we could do farming, but I think it would be much more fun to experiment with just having a city that doesn't really excel with any particular type of industry. Rather than shoehorning myself into, like, trying to be a farming town or something. So many different nice ears. Alright, I'm almost convinced this is gonna work. Definitely don't want to listen to this. Oops. So the only thing I want to try and do here is get these contour lines to sort of follow the grid. I think that's going to be our best bet. I feel really bad that we've just been doing this for hours on end, but at the same time, I also kind of enjoy this. The graveyard and stuff is gonna move, so I don't think it's worthwhile contouring over there too much. But what do I know? Like, see, we have to take out the whole city to fix that. I think we're just gonna have to deal with that separately. Okay. So an interesting concept, actually, would be to actually build our city around that. Like those levels of land. And now I want to try that, but not in this city because it's going to be way too much work. Because this does not adhere to that. But it would be kind of cool to make a tiered city like this. I want to see what it is. Which at this point in time, I don't know what that is. Yeah, I heard that. But like, you just gotta be philosophical about it. And instead of going from left to right, I'm gonna go up and down and see what this turns into as far as elevation is concerned. So now we just want to be able to distribute the contour lines from one layer to the next. And we want them to be sort of uniform. And it looks like we might be able to achieve that. Except if we do so, I think we're gonna want to push all of this over. If you stick around here, that's just par for the course. You know? It does kind of look like we're making a golf course. It does kind of look like that. Okay, this highway is somebody else's problem at some point in time, not mine. Okay, beware the large brush size. Beware. Don't hit the rest of the city with it. Just don't do it. Don't do it. Deal with that part of the city later. Okay. I think I have the solution. Or at least I like to think so. Because now all the contour lines are like nicely spread out. Ooh, maybe this is it. Maybe this is the answer. Right? I don't know. Also, maybe we want to go up and down, increase the brush and the strength. How to make uniform mountain. I don't even know if this is gonna fix the problem that we're having with the roads, but I'd like to believe it would. Also fairly certain this is doing what I need it to. Up until we reach the edge of our city limits. Really satisfying. Like, strangely satisfying. Just watching all these lines. It almost reminds me of like a plant taking up water or something. It reaches a point, however, where it won't spread the lines apart any further than they already are. It's considered to be, I guess, too smooth. Like it's already smooth. A brush size of 600 in here, like, scares the heck out of me. Whoa. So, chat. At this point, I think we know that I'm pretty, like, obsessed with cities right now. What games are you all feeling like you're pretty obsessed with? Basically, what games should I maybe put back on my radar? Or put on my radar? CK3 again? Uh-oh. JSOG, we lost you to CK3 once and for all? Hey, wait, is that sound effect not working? Commander Red for you too, CK3? At least until you do the new stuff. You'll be playing the Dredge DLC when you're back in the world again? I saw that Dredge was nominated for a couple of video game awards. You're hoping to do some coding in Subnautica. Coding is a game. I don't think there's any fixing this spot. Unless we tear this whole area down. I think we're just gonna have to work with it, which is fine. I can maybe make that a whole park area, more so than it already is. The question is that gonna be smooth enough to build without causing a lot of issues with the buildings again? We've tried a whole bunch of things on this area, and I'm not sure which one is the right solution. Hi, Guido! Disco Elysium if you want a great story, deep conversations, and hilarious moments. So I did try actually playing Disco Elysium, but me and my husband had some weird error with it. I don't remember what it was. We were trying to play it on the Steam Deck or something, and it wasn't working properly. I don't remember what the issue was. Judge is a really, really good little game. I never fully 100%ed it, but we did get a lot of the achievements, at least. I thought it was good too, but I don't know that I would have nominated it for an award, but I just thought that was interesting. Maybe it's just because it's not quite my thing, fishing and all. You like the meme on it, but it wouldn't even have been on my radar as something to be nominated for the Video Game Awards. AG3 was nominated for 8 different things, along with Alan Wake. And so the other day, chat was telling me about Alan Wake and how that's supposed to be really good, and I didn't believe you. I didn't believe chat until I saw that it too was nominated for 8 different categories. I'm over here how can a horror game even be good? Maybe now Disco Elysium works well on the Steam Deck. Has a gold rating on ProtonDB. I didn't believe you. Well, I mean, I don't really... Whenever somebody says a horror game is good, I'm like, okay, well... Sure, but... Okay, sure, but... I'm here to be the voice of reason and tell you that horror games are not actually good, but then it's been nominated for 8 things, so I guess you're here to tell me that maybe they can be good. Being nominated is like getting straight A's in the rehearsed quiz. It doesn't count. It counts for something. It counts for something, at least. I can't believe this is all I've done today. This was all in the name of trying to put a stupid road here. Stupid road. Stupid, 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 stupid road. Whoopsies. So this is the part where wait a second. What's gonna happen if I pull out this? Am I gonna make a whole new section of contour line? I am. Oh no. Right now it's a localized peak, but if I sort this out, I'm gonna have a new set of contour lines to deal with. Yeah, I think that Cities probably has improved quite a bit since release. I didn't play it on release. Was it? Ooh, spooked. Because I was busy with like TwitchCon and stuff and being sick. But from others I've heard that it has improved quite a bit. Hi, Extra Credits! Hello there! Hello, hello! How was Cobalt Core? It's really nice to see you. Welcome in. Hello. How have you been? Hi, Nova Fire. Hi, the Crown Joker. We're just here playing some City Skylines, and if I told you that today all I've done... Well, no, I did move some stuff. I moved my trash to a different section of the map, and, deleted a whole bunch of my city. That's all I've done. I've been trying to terraform my mountainside here so that we don't end up with a lot of weird lumps in my city, and I don't think there's an answer. So I've pretty much spent many hours just terraforming this section of the hill. So welcome to the terraforming stream! Incredibly good, 10 out of 10. What's... Cobalt Core sounds really familiar. What's it about? It's okay, my brain was temporarily broken. That's true. That's true. We were just talking about the Video Game Awards. And how if something is nominated, it doesn't count because it's a bunch of shills. So what do you all think? If something is nominated for a Video Game Award, does that actually make it good? Hot takes allowed. No lumps in the city. Yeah, well, both, you know, like no lumpy members of society, no lumping around, but also like look at my roads. One thing that's really weird with cities is if you build over natural terrain, it causes your roadways and things to do really strange stuff. And while it can look kind of natural and organic, sometimes you get some really weird situations where like buildings will sink into the ground like this. And they'll make themselves little pits, and it's super weird. Like, look at this graveyard. This graveyard's in its own pit. The graveyard itself has a pit, in which we put more pits. It's a roguelike deck builder tactics game with great writing and really great combat. And you have a lot of complex feelings about TGA. It does promote a lot of games that as real artistic medium to the outside world, but I do agree that it feels fixed. Yeah, I can understand that. It makes it hyped, which isn't the same as it's actually good. We're not gonna listen to that. You're happy to watch them get hyped, but you generally don't care about who wins. Yeah, that I understand. I get that. I totally understand. I hope that you had a really nice stream. I keep learning about all these new games from you, or hearing about games that I haven't thought about in a while. I'm really trying to like put my foot down and stop deleting things that don't need to be deleted, but like, how was I supposed to terraform around those homes? I'm out of control. I'm out of control. So yes, I'm trying to figure out what the sensitivity is. Like how steep is too steep when it comes to building on a slope in City Skylines 2? Do we need to just flatten the world before we build? Or what? I don't know. That's what we're here for. But I did find a new contour line. And if we wanted to add it, I'd have to figure out where its origination point is. It's right there. I'm just not sure what's going on. So yeah, welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. Thanks for coming along with the raid, everybody. If you don't know me, I am Jess, and sometimes I get a little bit hyper focused on weird stuff. Oh, I see. It goes right here. Wait, it's a part of this that. Oh. So we do have like a little localized peak. I can work with that. Okay, what if we leave this how it is? And we can just make it a part of the park. Or something. And then terraform everything else around it. I've been really into City Skylines lately. Like, since I started playing it, I've just been enjoying it so much that I can't stop playing it. Like, I can't stop, won't stop, don't want to stop. It's legitimately been a super good time. Chat keeps getting angry at you for getting them to spend money on new games. Hey, that's not a problem I haven't had lately because I've just been playing a lot of City Skylines. But I know that feeling well. Hi, Zamoka. Nice to meet you. You too have somewhat crippling ADHD. Hey. Happens to the best of us. Sometimes I spend a whole stream terraforming one single section of mountain. And I can't figure out how to make it slope uniformly without using the uniform slope tool. Which, I mean, hey, we can try it. So, fingers crossed. I mean, sure, that worked, I guess. I tried this earlier, and I didn't have these same results. Oops. Got a little wiggly. Whoops, I clicked in the wrong spot. Ah! Need to make some food. You hope terraforming is phenomenal. You'll hopefully be back to enjoy the vibes. Do all the things that you have to do after stream to take care of yourself. Thank you so much for bringing everyone over to say hello and watch me be overly perfectionist on terraforming. I really appreciate you. And I hope your food's delicious. Okay, so that kind of worked until we got to about over here, huh? I don't know if this helped. Just made my lines more wiggly. They were straight before, now they're wiggly. You think you saw that stream? So what I found with the slope terrain tool is it works okay, but it doesn't work well in areas like this. I mean, unless we made it like a 1000% brush and then picked a spot and then tried to fix it. What have I done? What have I done? This is not better, this is worse. Sadly, there's no undo tool, so, yeah, who knows? Oh my goodness. I was trying to select this one. Look what I've done. Oh no. Okay. I figured out a way to fix this though, so the easiest way I found is to take like a 300 size brush and go from side to side. Like this. And we can just put at least the contour lines back in a position of some sort. Some sort of uniformity. That was my bad. I kind of thought I could make it better if I kept trying. Okay, and now we gotta smooth it all up again. So what if we did like a massive brush this time and made it 100% strength? You know what? Didn't I say to spread these lines out even further? That was the secret? Looks like I need to make an infinite number of strokes with an infinitely small brush in order to create a conical hill. I know you're just joking, but I kind of think you're right. Also, I think it would help if the sides of this circle that I was working with weren't actually static. I can't change anything on the side of my city border, and I can't change anything under a road. So I have to work within those constraints, and it's not easy. You weren't joking. I'm not joking either. Although this is incredibly satisfying. Yeah, so the way that I feel with the Video Game Awards is I don't pay enough attention to what everybody's into, and it's kind of my insight into what like other people are playing besides just me. Like, oh, this is a thing. But like specifically Dredge, right? I thought Dredge was a good game. I wouldn't have considered it something that I would have nominated. Like as far as games that I played, Dredge was one of them, and Dredge is not the game that I would have like put forth out of all the games I played for whichever thing it's been nominated for. And then this gets to a point where it just won't work anymore. I need a tool that's somewhere between the smoothing tool and the level terrain tool. This is the right tool. This is the right one. Hi, Lanix! You're loving the smooth jazz? I'm glad. I like it too. Mm-hmm. Me too! Yeah, happy Friday indeed. How's it going? How are you? So yeah, this one will fix these lines so that they are more uniform. But the issue I then have, okay, is that I can't get it to I want a tool that takes it and will smush the lines more uniformly. And then I look at this one, slope terrain tool, that does exactly that uniformly, but it only works in one fell swoop. Like, you gotta go from start to finish. But what if I just wanted a brush that would push things for me? I don't think it's this one. Yeah, that one. Okay. Not what we wanted to do. Don't do that. That was not the answer. At least terraforming is free, so terraform away. So, if you've just arrived and you don't know what I'm sitting here doing painstakingly, I'm giving up. That's what I'm doing. I don't know that there's an answer to this. Without having access to the entire tile and the contour lines attached to it, or am I building a golf course? I'm trying to make the city slope ever so gently from water level to the top of this hill. Gently enough that it doesn't cause issues when I'm building. And I don't know what that needs to be. Like, I mean to say, I don't know how steep something has to be, or otherwise, to avoid causing issues when building. So the thing I've figured out for the most part is it really helps to avoid having sections of height alternating between I don't know how to explain this. When you start placing a road, it should show you the percent grade. If you know the grade in that area, you can smooth until you get the grade. Yeah, so you see how like these roads are all built on all these different contour lines. I'm trying to make this so the height doesn't differ along the contour line. So horizontally, I want everything to be the same height. And then vertically, it will increase. But I don't think I can fix that unless I had access to the things below the road. It's just always going to be cursed. I can kind of at least fix this section so that everything from here on out works a bit better. Rebuild the road. I don't want to do that because it's gonna break everything. There's so much that I've already built. I don't want to break it. I don't want to break it, Lanix. You like it when I play Say Skylines? I always forget the time. I do. That darn hyperfocus. It's me every time. I'm not on late though, am I? I don't think so. I haven't even built any of this, and I really wanted to work on this today. It's Friday though, I can stream late on Friday if I want. I think I'll accept some chaos and mayhem in this section of town. We can work with it. Okay, this is what I'm gonna try and build on and see if we still encounter the same issues that we were encountering before. Because at the very least, we've now distributed the height fairly evenly, at least up to this point. And it gets pretty flat, and then it starts to go back up again. And then there's this whole section over here where everything is really lumpy, and I don't think I can fix this. Well, actually I think I could, if I made this brush a little bigger. Like this, and then smooth this all out. I think you're right. We're not going to be able to do it without taking a small brush and working with like every individual contour line. At least in this situation. Okay, because so much of this is locked in. You cannot change the height of a road. You know what I mean? Like, that's baked in. So, like, look, here's a bunch of weirdness that's happened because I built on lumpy ground. If I, like, took you through here and showed you, I didn't terraform any of this. I just left it. And it causes so much ugliness in all the models. Like, look at this. I have morphed cat ears. Yes, I do. If you want to make bread, you must first create the universe. Have a good one, Utopian. Thank you so much for the support. Enjoy your Saturday. Looks like your home state scenic patio view of the side of a dirt hill. Hi, Velocitus. Yeah, let's see. This is what I'm trying to avoid. But I think there's only so much I can do. We just have to live with it. And yes, it bothers me greatly. Now we know for the next city, right? We'll also probably just need to terraform between every block. Like, just take some time to iron out the kinks. Like, we got some kinks right here. If we, especially like make the brush small. And iron this out. Iron. So yeah, I think, it's not the shirt or the cuffs or the collar. I think it's just the whole shirt, Gotta iron this whole thing. How have you been, Velocitus? I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. I hope you've been well. Yeah, so there really is only so much I can do, what with the road being as it is. Didn't change anything, did it? But like we got a contour line here, and right there, and right there. I think it's gonna continue to just try and fix it like this. I think that's it. That's how it's gonna default. So I think we're just gonna work with it. Let it be. This area, I guess. Hi, crazy BSN. Fully coolly that planet. I'm trying. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. You posted a movie reference I won't understand in stream chat. Is that so? Nope, you're right. I don't know it. I just got back from out of town. Heard it was my anniversary the other day. Congrats. Why, thank you. It was. It was. I've been a married lady now for a year and a couple days. Never thought that would happen. See, can we like convince the road to just terraform itself or something? You know? I do think we're just gonna have to paint every single line. And then smooth it out. Paint, paint, paint. Paint, 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 paint. Get rid of all that, and then smooth this one out. I hadn't considered doing it this way. Alright? Had not considered this. So what happens if I try to smooth it now? It still tries to smooth itself to the road. Like, to whatever the weird contour is next to the road. What if we started back here? And then don't even approach the road all the way. Okay. This kind of works. Whoa! Too fat of a brush. The brush was too fat. Okay, you know what? Just don't mess with it anymore. Just leave it. Just leave it. Just leave it. Hi, Luca. Hello. You got an anonymous gift sub. Oh, yeah, you might have. Like the colors on my shirt. Thanks. I was really hot earlier. I was wearing a sweater. And now I'm wearing this and I'm still really hot, so I don't know. Seems like I need to reconsider my clothing. I like my clothes, though. I like wearing sweaters, what can I say? It's hot for you too. Yeah, it is summertime, right? Not ready for summer. I don't blame you. I do not blame you. Okay, I give up. It's just, it is what it is, alright? Except for this section over here. This is gonna be lumpy. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start building roads again. And we're just gonna let them be lumpy. We'll see how they come out. We're doing 100 and 112 by 112 by 112. Or 224 by 224. That's the size of this grid that I've started making. Although this is 112 and they don't line up. 222 meters. By 112. 221 meters. I don't think that lines up properly. I mean, I guess it does. It just looks weird. This is the stream where we build things. Sometimes, you know, we do color in the lines a little. Close enough. I don't actually know why the zoning looks so weird. It's probably because of the hills. Who am I kidding? Do you think that's the middle? I don't know if that's the middle or not. $112. That lines up properly. 136, 112. And it lines up properly. Okay, I just need a middle guideline. So maybe we do want to snap the guidelines here? Ideally one that's straight. I don't know which one is. Oh. Is it this one? That looks like the middle. I'm gonna skip this one. Oh, sorry, Torrance. It looked like you were jamming. I ruined it. I skipped it. Is this 112? 108. Okay, I swear this doesn't look like a right angle by any means, but I think that was 112. Okay. 108. What? 221. What? Okay, I think it is off, actually. Why does this give you Transport Tycoon vibes? I don't know. You tell me. Math. Shaking my head. I can't believe this. 231. This is my fate. I'll forever be in... $224. I mean, apparently this works. So the way I can help fix this is we can run the pedestrian path all the way through here, and we'll get this like weird strip in the middle of the grid. I think that's gonna be okay. The cemetery and everything is gonna move too, so like all this is not along the grid, but it will be one day. There's only one explanation. I have sculpted a non-Euclidean hillside. I have no idea what that means. Ugh. $224. It's on a slope. I think it's the slopes, yeah. Cthulhu geometry. $224 on a 90-degree angle. Does it line up? Moment of truth. Witness it. It lined up. It lined up with the grid beyond. So we might stray from the path a little, but we eventually find ourselves back in proper order. Okay, this is where it gets a little funky. So do you think it's gonna line up? It does! It lines up with the grid beyond Pi City. It doesn't look like it. To me, it looks like it's on an angle, but apparently it forms two 90-degree angles with the road it's perpendicular to. So if it's a 90-degree angle, it's straight. Alright! And the road is only slightly lumpy. It's only slightly lumpy. We might actually be able to fix this section of the road if we... Oh, I have an idea. We have guidelines now. We have guidelines. So I could get rid of the, like, local mountain peak that we made. And then put everything back. Just smooth it a little. Smooth move. And this one too. Bye. Notice how the terrain chills out on its own accord when you do this? Just, if you remove the thing, it got rid of the peak that was here. It's just a City Skylines thing. Once you place the roads, like, it just... You're doomed. I don't know what else to say. Unless you get rid of the roads. My whole desk is shaking. Where all the kids go to sled in the winter if I remove the hills? That's true. I got rid of the sledding hill. Womp womp. No sledding hill. It is still its own, like, local peak, so it's alright. If this contour line exists here. which means it's all peaky. And then we can reconnect stuff. Look, look, it looks much better. It's still lumpy, okay? It's still lumpy. Not near the roads. Ah, good point, Cody. Good point. I have children's best interests in heart. At heart. I really want to connect this to the corner. Okay, what I want to do is make the way that this continuous curve thing goes. Like, we want to set an angle or something. I don't know, it's weird. That's all just weird. Let's try again. I want to connect from the corner to that section of the path. So we grab the stuff in the corner. There. Got a little crinkle in it. I don't know if I can pick it up and move it. I don't think so. Okay, fixed. Piano time! Hi, Jerry Mondo! How are you? Hello! That was weird. Hello, let go. Mm, 224? 224? How come it turns into a 91-degree angle? Okay, let's do 112. And then another 112. The roads are nice for skateboarding in the summer. Only when the game is paused. Yeah, I don't think that you want to be doing any of these things in the road. That all seems very dangerous. If you ask me. Look how much more grid we have. This is cool. I'm gonna do it again. $224 meters. By 892? Does that sound right? So I want to figure out this section and how it is going to connect to Pie Town here. Pie Town! I think we want to turn off snapping to guidelines, otherwise we're going to have a lot of trouble. 224 puts our grid right here. 224 doesn't line up. Oh, the grid lines are turned off. They're turned off. So these should come together at a 90-degree angle. Yay! So I guess we'll just do the same thing. And make that little section? It's not uniform. You're telling me American kids don't do this? Video games lied again. They might actually. I don't know. I haven't lived in a city like this. True, flamethrower. Staying at home is also dangerous. If your house has a high chance of being demolished, it's their fault for moving into the area that was quote-unquote temporary. I warned them. I said, now chat, this whole area, this is temporary. I definitely said that. People definitely skateboard on your street. I skateboarded on my street, but I also lived in the middle of nowhere. As in terms of my city, if this was the big city near me, I lived like over there somewhere. The roads are definitely too bad for skateboards, but they'll add new traffic calming and not fix the road. Seems like a bad idea. I don't want to take all this out too. Let's do it. Let's do it. Nope. Large playground. What's this? Low density. Small park. There's another one over there. And I saw one more. Does that mean they're afraid of keeping time? Temporary. 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 They're afraid they don't know how long they have to live here. Temporary. Something about how we should have just deleted everything and then tried to terraform something. Because I'm deleting it anyways. But now I put the road in. Okay. Doing a remodel? Oh, yes, we are. We are remodeling. You know what? I'm just gonna let it happen. I'm over it. I may or may not have spent an absurd amount of time during the stream today trying to fix the side of the hill. But also, to be fair, a large portion of the stream today was also spent in a state of Streamer didn't function. Streamer was in a dysfunctional state. Wasn't my fault. It was chat. Where does this have to go in order to be... Why so? Oh, you know, just nothing in particular. At which point does this intersect at 90 degrees? I know it intersects here, so it's somewhere between there and here. Wow, now that is a cursed intersection if I've ever seen one. Wow, I can't believe it has to intersect like that. That intersection's cursed. I bet we're gonna have so many traffic problems there. You're helping. You know, actually though, it's true. Because without that support, I mean, I wouldn't be able to be here. So you are helping. Whoops, that was only 223. So rather than build the cursed intersection, I think I'm just gonna roll with it. We're just gonna have these two sections here. It does bug me that the grid doesn't line up with the center of the pie. But it's okay. You were alternating your intersections last night with and without stoplights. I haven't tried that yet. Or at all. What I did say I was gonna do was make a section of town that was intended for the university that I had not built yet. Maybe we could put it somewhere in the center here. I think I want to put it here. Because I can't center it with this and not break the grid. Although theoretically, we could just break the grid. Like if I removed everything here. I have an idea. But I need this all to go away. I told you when you moved in that this was temporary, so you should have seen this coming. Hey, hey. I wish it was easier to delete all this stuff. Okay, fine. Just take it all out. Just the whole thing. The whole dang thing. None of that. You don't know why it didn't occur to you that right-clicking removed things? Yeah, that's what I was saying yesterday. There's a lot of tools that can actually undo things. You just gotta right-click to do it. So you can do the same thing with crosswalks. You can do it with traffic lights. It's not intuitive until it is, if that makes sense. I wasn't gonna take it all out, but you see what it's doing to the ground? It's got the little footprints of where all the buildings were, which is annoying. And why we're gonna terraform real quick. I think that was the first time I got a whole row of houses out, first try. it's not working with me. It's kind of working with me, but not really. For the most part, it's just doing its own thing. Okay, so what I was thinking we could do is pretty much draw this out indefinitely, and then try to intersect right here at 90 degrees. What's 90 degrees, I wonder? No way, that's perfect? Okay then, fine. And then the same thing on this corner. I think I want to say snapped 90-degree angles. So, would it snap? It doesn't snap down here to a 90-degree angle. This is the important angle! That's the important one. You think that's not... Yeah, okay. So this does break the grid. But only temporarily. Like we can somehow signify that these roads are not part of the grid, right? Maybe? Sure? I think so. And then from here we would go back to doing the size previously, which would be 224 by... oh. Like that. You grew up in temporary housing 60 years after it was meant to be temporary. They will go away on their own, but because I want to build up and like draw streets around it, it's easier for me just to remove it myself. So this should at least line up now, right? I think that was a worthwhile sacrifice. I think that was worthwhile. Except we have this road that goes across. Does that look right? I mean, it must. It must be, right? I think so. I think it's because it just doesn't have a crosswalk on it that it doesn't seem correct. This music has a Christmas vibe. I wouldn't have said a Christmas vibe. I'm not sure what kind of vibe it gives me. Definitely not Christmas. Now, does it look the same? No, those rows are definitely different sizes. Because this is not a 224. Oh, what size did I do? I sacrificed part of the grid in order to accomplish that. So what size is this? This is 198. 198. So now It should look similar. And then back to 224. This is way more planning than I expected to do. 224. $234. Wait, 224. The previous one. Oh, did it take me that long to read chat? Nah. 224, 225. 227. Hold on a second. This thing's pulling my leg. $224 by 222. Okay. 219. 226. No. The roads are straight, right? It probably has something to do with the slopes. If I'm being honest, it's probably the slopes. It's definitely the slopes. Pensive jest faces are the best. This one. I have a lot of things to be pensive about, what can I say? Especially like... Oh, I see. This is supposed to go across. Like that. Now do they match up? They don't. They don't. But again, there's slopes and things. I think it's close enough. Hopefully. Boop. I think it's close enough that we won't notice. So now this gives us like a really nice spot for the university, I guess. $224. 91 degrees. Oops, that wasn't even right. Yeah, okay, wait, this isn't right. One kilometer exactly? What? I got a perfect 1 kilometer road. Yay! Okay, so yeah, we're gonna put the university like right in there. We're gonna make this a campus. Good night, Cody! It's past midnight. Cody, sleeping time. Sleep well, Cody. Sleep well. This is the game that never ends. Who knew that drawing roads could be such a thing? Also, Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub. Dizzy Dane. Thank you so much, Anonymous. I don't know why there's no alert. I'm kind of waiting for it. Alistair Hacksit. Boop. How is that not? What? I'm super confused. Guess we can figure out if it's the road that's not straight, or if it's this piece that's not straight. Okay, guess it was somewhere in here. Campus spot. On a very lumpy section. It's hilly. Maybe the bot's sleeping, maybe Twitches. I don't know, but thank you very much, Anonymous. Also, hi, Infinity. I don't know if I've said hi to you today. Sleep well, Cody. Yeah, I think this is where I'll put a university. I'm not saying that that's how I want it to be spaced out. This is a good spot, I think, for the starter roads. But between here and where we started, like, we have a whole lot of stuff that needs some love in TLC. And especially here, we've got a cemetery and a crematorium and everything that sorta kinda doesn't fit. It does, however, fit inside this section. Like if we were to place this down, it doesn't fit inside our 224 by 224 square, but it will fit lengthwise inside two of them. Not what you wanted. Not that cake. Not that cakey goodness. Police station. Where should we put the police station? Police station's gotta go somewhere. We can put it over here. We got a crematorium. I'll put it over there. And then we just gotta pick this up. And for a casual $54,000, move it away as well. And then this whole road section can come out, and we can fix whatever the heck is going on here. Whatever is going on here, we can fix this. Where is my cake? Yeah, you know, I did misplace my cake a while back. Maybe you found it, Alistair. Cake! I tried making a cake a while back, like an AIP, Jess-friendly cake, and it came out awful. I've also tried making bread, and I've not been having luck with bread. I'm not really sure why. A lot of the recipes call for gelatin. You know, I actually terraformed that so it would look like that, and now I'm just undoing all that terraforming that I did. Like, all the recipes I look at, it seems like it should be fine to use gelatin. Everybody else is having luck with gelatin except me. So, I don't know. Baking with dietary restrictions is hard. Yeah, I mean, it's not even the flour substitutes that are difficult, it's the egg substitutes. Eggs. Eggs. Eggs are tricky. So gelatin and everything is supposed to be a good replacement for that. But I'm not sure if it's like the gelatin I'm using or if it's something to do with my oven or what, but anything that I bake that has gelatin in it comes out really gummy. And not the good kind of gummy. So I've gotten pretty close on bread, but like the middle of it doesn't cook right. Cake of the day is on Discord. Oh, you're gonna torture me with that? Oops. 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 Like a broken record over here. Yep. Okay, fine, I'll look. That looks really good. What kind of cake is that? Yeah, replacing eggs with gelatin. There are a few different ways that you can do it. So you can actually make like gelatin eggs, which are basically like using gelatin, specifically like bovine gelatin. You can whisk them up and it turns into a really frothy mixture that actually sort of acts like an egg. Like what you would expect from an egg if you whisked it. Whisked. Hard word to say, whisked it. Other times you just add it directly in, and in neither case have I had something that has come out well. So again, I don't know if it's my methods, or if it's maybe the specific gelatin I'm using, or if it's maybe requires a certain type of oven, or perhaps the author of these recipes has them set, or the recipes are taking into account things that are at sea level or vice versa, so I haven't really figured it out. It could be a combination of all of the above. Also, I think it's really funny because there are some people who like comment on these recipes that are like, hey, can you actually provide your measurements and weight, please? And the author's like, why do I need to provide it in weight? And the commenters reply something along the lines of, because all these ingredients vary so much by like brand, you know, like some half a cup of one type of flour is very different from half a cup of another type of flour, like another brand of flour. And so like if you just gave us weights, it doesn't matter like the variation in our measuring cups or which brands we choose to use. And all in all, I don't know why Americans are so hesitant to use weights when it comes to baking. It's so much more accurate. Like I've read some articles of talking about variations in measuring cups and measuring spoons, and they can vary by like 100% between brands. Isn't gelatin only protein? Yeah. Gelatin and collagen are kind of, they're like not exactly the same thing. I forget the specifics, like collagen is a raw form of gelatin or something, I can't remember. But they're both just like pure protein. Hi, Bo Froley. Hello, hello. You wonder if a yolk substitute is needed? That's what it is. You use weights in the South, especially things like butter and sugar. I think it just makes more sense. Dang, Alistair. Yeah, no, automod doesn't actually work on mods. Apparently not, no. Oof, this is super duper close. Well, actually, shouldn't it align right here? No wonder. This should actually be the correct road. So this should come out to 224. It does. Okay, so there's that grid fixed. I kind of do like the cemetery being over here, closer to the water. You could try bringing the grid down all the way. 224. 222 is close enough, I guess. Lines up, I hope. It does. Cool. So yes, basically what I'm saying is if we took this section of road out, I just placed a crematorium here, but I'm gonna move it again for $75,000. I might need to take this thing off snapping to be able to straighten it, or not straighten it, but have it line up with things properly. That seems like the middle, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's backwards. It is aligned though, but that's backwards. Also, we should terraform. I just saw what happened. Or we could just leave it. I don't know. It's fine. It's sunk into the ground again. That does give me an indication, though, of where to place it. A little bit too far. Also, it's doing that thing again. This is specifically what I'm talking about. So, if it's not level when building, see how it's got one driveway like this and the other one that looks like that? It's weird. I don't know why it just doesn't place the building on its own little incline. Take the average of the height and then turn the building. Seems easy. Whew! I'm hot, which means my computer is probably hot as heck. I wonder if the protein in gelatin doesn't react at the same temperature as egg protein. Other people seem to get okay results, so I feel like it's me. And something that I'm not doing right, but I haven't quite figured out what that might be yet. How'd this even come up, by the way? Oh, because I was talking about bread. Cake? Oh, cake! Yeah, so I tried making a cake, and it didn't really come out. Cake. Yeah, so my cake was a lie too. I also tried making pancakes the other day, and it was the same issue. I used gelatin, and it came out really funky. Like, first off, the center of the pancakes were not cooking correctly, and it was just super gummy, and so there must be something with the gelatin that I'm just not accounting for. I'm following instructions, okay? Like, I'm following the instructions. I've tried doing measurements in weights. I've tried doing them by measuring spoons and measuring cups in case that was the issue, and I can't figure out what the issue is. So every time I've made something with the word cake in it, it's been a lie. Okay, so the good news about having spent all day painstakingly terraforming and ultimately ending in defeat is that I've kind of figured out at least how to make this look somewhat natural. This side's a different story. Again, I think we could just pick the height between every single contour line with maybe a smaller brush.
Just pickle-rific.
Just pickle-rific. So I thought maybe it took the average of your pointer, and that's how it decided what height you chose, but I actually think it takes the height of specifically what's right under your cursor when you click. So I can pick the height of every single contour line and sit here and painstakingly make a very gradual hill. Yeah. Oops. It's right here, and then this... I don't know. Okay, now... because we're gonna get some weirdness when I try to go from one height to the other, so we have to let that wrap around through here, and then... yeah, it treats the extensions as different buildings, like they do snap on, but see what it does there? Like, it makes this ridge. I don't know why. I mean, I do know why. Okay. Now that doesn't look as awful, as long as you don't look too closely. As someone who gets caught in the you should know that area of understanding from time to time, so you sometimes wonder if there is something known that isn't being conveyed. Yeah. I've started reading the comments, because the comments are really helpful, at least when it comes to this sort of thing. Like, weirdly helpful. And then other times when people say that they're having similar issues. Like, so for instance, the bread recipe. I tried making that like 3 times. And each time it failed to come out. And then finally I was like, well, okay, I'll read the comments and see if anybody else is having this problem. And it wasn't just me. A bunch of people were like, hey, so this isn't correct. It's like really gummy. Are you sure that you're using the right measurements? And so the author herself is like, hey, hey, sorry it's not working for you. Are you sure that you're using, you know, the right measurements and things? But then it's like comment after comment. People saying they were having issues. Like, no, are you sure you didn't omit something? Have you tried doing this in wait? You should try it. You should try actually re-recording this recipe in waits. Maybe that's the problem. And it was just kind of funny. Please boop your favorite game of all time. What is your favorite game of all time to boop? Alright, well, we got the grid. It's quite the grid, isn't it? Didn't get to rezone anything today, sadly. This game is pretty much just been paused the whole time. I'm afraid to hit on pause though. As soon as we hit on pause, like, the game is gonna have a moment. Because think how many people I just removed from the city. I removed over half the housing, probably. You're not a gelatin expert, but you know there's different kinds. They need to be prepped differently. I certainly am not an expert either. Traffic's gonna be insane while it tries to sort itself out. Yes, it is. Also, I just realized I did not snap the cemetery to the right spot. Oops. All that work. Hi, Skython! I hope you're enjoying your lurk. Okay, that parking is useless here. It's not, but it kind of is. That's okay, because that's not the point. The point is I'm about to break everything. Everything's broken! I don't like this song either. It's almost over. Let's just let it happen. But how many? This is 6 tiles? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I want this road go like right here? That's not quite right. I guess I need to find the middle. Whatever the middle is. Here.
We should go to the water park. I made a PowerPoint explaining why. It has many slides.
Hey, Lemon Ducky. Thank you very much for the 27 months. 27 months! Thank you for the 27 months. I really appreciate that. And that was a pretty good joke. Honestly, I could use a water park right now because I'm really hot. I guess maybe I should measure the distance here. That might make more sense. 129? So then 100 and... Which one of these is the one I want to turn off? There we go. 129. How's it going today, Lemon Ducky? Is it a new day for you? Is it tomorrow? Because I'm on so late? With my cities addiction? Okay, Now that should be the proper size. That should be the same size as this band of town running through here. So it's based off of this, where my grid originates, in this location, which is really confusing because I have to figure out how to do that around this turn. How does that work? Especially because this is lengthwise and that's height wise. You know what I'm saying? Like, this occurs at least at a block. Oh wait, I think I get it. I think I know what to do. I got it. I think we will put that here. And then that puts the bottom bit back on grid. Like so. And that gives us another area here. And then we have this section that's kind of weird. That's also not straight, is it? There's no way that's straight. It looked very not straight. Oh no. That's what I didn't want to move. Shucks. What was this length again? That was a guideline, dang it. That was my guideline. It was the distance between here and here. 64 meters. Whoops. So here and here, 67. Just turn off wall snapping. $64. No, it's definitely crooked. Look at how to achieve a 90-degree angle. Maybe we want to turn this off. Oh, well, we can kind of work within a percentage of a degree, I guess, and place this. That'll just make it work. Okay, so. Gotta be careful with that. I'm not really sure which piece I need to get rid of right this moment. It's very confusing. Is it these two sections? Or that's what I just built, right? I think it's just this one. Or is it that? It's this. I think I need to see the whole thing built before my brain is gonna wrap around that. Jazz done is a mood. You just had attended a PhD defense party. It was pretty fun, but you're very much potato right now. Yeah, I'm glad I understand. It is today, which used to be tomorrow up until about 22 minutes ago. Okay. Yeah, it is getting pretty late. Sun goes down, gets cool outside, air doesn't kick on anymore, so it gets hot in there. It's super hot. I'm like sweating up a storm. It's been hot all day. And I don't really know what to do about it because the temperature outside can't make up its mind. Like, is it hot? Is it cold? Is it yes? Is it no? It doesn't know. I think I need to leave these 2 guidelines. And then we need to move the bus depot. And what we could do is probably just connect the whole bus line all the way around behind. Gotta move the bus depot. Just move it. Just pick it up and put it somewhere else. Then yep, we can just put this right through and then convert it into a bus road. Convert. Beep. And the parking garage has moved to. Just put it there. I would like it if it stopped playing those songs in particular. All the others are good, and then those ones just feel like, I don't know, they ruin the mood. That's how it is in Kansas City all year round. Can't decide if it's hot or cold. Well, so like it gets really chilly at night. At night it's really beautiful. And then during the day it's just been getting warm, and like I'm very frustrated by it because it is the middle of November. Like just let it be cold already. Just let it be cold. And like my brain is ready for sweater weather. I've waited all summer. Very patiently, I think. Done. Yeah, and like it's getting, so the problem is once the sun goes down, it gets really like warm in here. White balance wise, and so my camera gets really warm. I'm not really sure what to do about it. Like, should I just let myself turn into a carrot? I can change the color of my lights, but it's not a very nice color if it's not the middle of the day. It's kind of eye murdery at night. It's not that noticeable. I could probably fix it, actually, by putting my camera on static white balance. What's the deal with this right here? Look what this contour line is doing. I'm like trying to squish. Squish. It's weird that it's actually letting me contour under the road here. I think it's because there's like a little bridge. So it was the secret, actually, to build all the roads on bridges. Who would have thunk it? Okay, that looks nice. Nicer, anyway. Looks like we're only gonna be able to do 112. Which is the equivalent of this, right? Oh, wait a second. This is the weird spot. The weird spot around the loop. I also snapped to the wrong place. That was the bus line. So this... Oh, 224. Wow, almost all the way to the highway. Then we gotta move the bus station. This is gonna break everything. Bad times. I have to redo the public transportation again. I really learned my lessons though. You had 75-degree days last week. It's not that noticeable. Oh wait, you have 75-degree days last week. Missed that message. Road required. How come it won't let me place this? It should just let me put this here. Road required. You're on a road. I'm gonna delete it. Hi there, Flanker! Hello! Hello, hello! How was Arma 3? Welcome in. There. Fixed. Hi, Captain Oz. It's good to see you. Is it backwards? No, I think it's because it was responsible for a bunch of different bus lines. So it wasn't letting me delete it because I was killing the bus lines or something. I don't know. Thank you very, very much for the raid. Welcome in. Hello. How was your stream? How am I and how's my city going? Okay, I'm on really late today because City Skylines is eating my life. Other than that though, it's going pretty well. I'm also really hot because City Skylines is also probably killing my computer slowly. Apart from that though, doing pretty well. I hope that you had a really nice stream. I appreciate you coming over to say hello. I have torn down a ton of my city today. I had like all this, I had a bunch of stuff all in here. And I got rid of it all so I could put down a new grid. And I haven't done anything with it yet. Because I spent half my stream terraforming. Not very long, but very fun. Fun's what matters. It's been a long time, yeah. I hope you've been well. Hi, Unholy Cookie. You like the circular center? Me too. So this is like our old town. This is the downtown, and we actually have skyscrapers and things. Guess skyscrapers! It's so cool! So what I've started to do is build this grid so that I can extend the city over this way. And then this area here, I break away from my grid pattern, the square grid. And it's its own length. That way it aligned with the center of the circular part of town. And this is where I'm gonna put like a campus, a university campus or something. So I got tired of wonky streets. I did. Yeah. Yeah, and I also tried to just terraform it so that way when I built, things were at least a little flatter. It didn't really work. I spent hours working on it. I got nowhere. I mean, it's better than it was, but it's still not great. So, I'm just ignoring it. So I still had a few pieces of the city that were remaining after I redid this part of town and this part of town, and I've sort of merged them into the middle. I am trying to connect everything else to make this uniform. It was tricky because at first, this is the first time I've had a positive budget. We have an extremely positive budget right now. Holy moly. We're making $750,000 a month because I deleted over half the city probably. The center part of the old town is like Paris. How so? The services, but the people too. So I think what's probably happening is I'm probably still making the taxes that because I still have the occupants, right? And they're still being taxed as of the game being paused. So I think this is showing the taxes I'm making with this amount of citizens, but I've just deleted probably half of them. Yeah, I think the services and things, as I've removed them, I think those are getting removed from the calculation, but the taxes are not. Circular-ish. I mean, this part actually is circular. Up until the point, I've tried to connect the grid to the circular part and make it look natural, and so I've got some work to do still. I've got some work. Over here, though, I think we have an old train track. Oh, no, a highway. I haven't even looked over here yet. There's 2 different highways. No, there's a train track and a highway. So maybe we could actually start working with the train over here and, like, get a train yard or something. So yeah, I'm on very late because cities is, like, doing something to my life that I don't understand. New schedule confirmed. Shush, just let it happen. I think my chat's okay with it. You're working toward that in your current city. Yeah, so with the train, I think I'm gonna have to, like, have it bypass my city or something. I don't know. I've never worked with trains before. Also, I'm very confused because when I built this area, I've got this, like, 9x9 section of squares that are 224 by 224. And so they exist here. And then I have this little section that I built to split the difference between this bus line that I made. So, like, we got a small section and a small section on either side. So that kind of threw off the grid ever so slightly. And then I went back to the grid over here. So how do I do that on this section? I'd have to go back to the grid here. I don't know what that means for, like, this corner, though. It might just be... I don't know. Welfare office. We need to move you to. Firehouse. Parking garage. I have spent about half of my money just moving things around, so... we may end up needing to take a loan. Which is sad, because I make so much money now. But yeah, I think what we're gonna want to do is just remove the highway. And flatten all this out, maybe? No, I've not done subways either. I've only ever messed with buses in cities, so the trams were new. The trams were easy, though. I still almost have $3 million. Yeah, but I had 5 or something when I started doing this. Okay. Yeah. This is weird. Because I go back to normal on the grid here. And if I were to like copy that down here, it's gonna cause an issue with this whole section of the town. Where it's not oriented correctly. Not really sure what to do about that. Because the grid should start here, right? And that should be the squares. So I don't think that I can really do anything with that unless I cut my losses. Well, sorry, that meant to stay. Here. Break the grid, move it up by half a grid, and maybe we'll line up with the highway. Break the grid. Break the grid. Okay, so, like... Is that straight, by the way? Yeah, it was. It would look like this. Like, it's definitely broken. Is it an issue? I don't know. The thing is it would only be in this one part of town. If we let it be where we are here. This is the only spot where it would be broken. The squares have taken over. I mean, they took over here too, Skython, but I just haven't given them any personality yet. Is this so it lines up with the highway? No, it's so it lines up with this design that I built around the bus line. I've got a smaller section of rectangles that I outlined the bus path with. And so I was trying to do the same thing over here. But see, to have side A match side B, it does something very weird here in the center. Although, I just had an idea of how we could maybe address that, which would be to make one mega square in the center. But it still doesn't line up. A unique building there. Odd-shaped park. That's what I did with this. I turned this into a nice big park, where I had this odd shape. Where I merged the grid to the circle, you know? It's more that I can't decide if we should keep the grid going. Yeah, you see the issue? Maybe I'll just leave it like that for now. I'll just leave it. Because I can't possibly finish this today. I'm already on late, and I already started early. So, I'm noticing that I'm getting very hungry because I haven't eaten anything since this morning. It's nighty-night time for you. I think it should probably be end of stream time for me. Or me. Because I'm hot. And I'm getting hangry. Yeah. I haven't eaten in, I don't know, like 8.5 hours. Sunshine didn't bring me lunch. He probably hyper-focused through work himself. Knowing him. Where are the buttons that turn my lights down? They're so bright. If I turn it down, it only turns one of them down. The City Skylines diet.